On CBS Sports Golazo Network, we're hoping to welcome you to a long night of indoor soccer and Major Arena Soccer League action. Tomorrow night, the Eastern Conference Finals will wrap up their decision night from Cable Dahmer Arena in Kansas City, where the Comets lead the Milwaukee Wave 1-0. Here, the Savage with a Thursday win down at their Corner Sport Arena, 13-7. No aggregate in this. It's just who wins the match, and we're underway with match number 2 and an immediate steal. Carlos Popper Hernandez comes in and gets bumped off the ball and then delivers a bump to Brandon Escoto. And the Sockers are in hot water in the opening seconds of the match. Escoto trying to play it forward. Leo gets it to Felipe Gonzalez. Felipe flicks to his left foot off of the goal wall. Then he tries for a scissor kick, and it bounds into the arms of Diego Reynoso, second team All-MASL goalkeeper this year. He was my vote for goalkeeper of the year. Came in, completely turned around the fortunes of the Chihuahua Savage, who led the MASL in fewest goals conceded, 103 in the regular season. Here's Brian Flaco Macias. He's into Castro. Angel Castro didn't have the angle to shoot right there, although he got so close to net. Now Leo, creative ball forward, trying to feed it to Brandon Escoto. Churras leads the Sockers with 4 goals, 2 assists so far in these playoffs.
And right now we're seeing very early on Chihuahua Savage with that powerful offense that they have. They have the vision, they have the skills. They are the reigning defending champions of the MASL, but the San Diego Sockers have a pedigree and a history that's incredibly rich with championships themselves. However, this season, it's been a season of adjustments, and what we've seen from them is that they have the heart of a champion, and this is going to be presenting for some really, really good soccer tonight.
Ball just went through the Sockers' all-time leading scorer, Craig Childs. Now the turning shot, and Charlie Gonzalez over the head of Reynoso, but wide off the goal wall. Childs couldn't run it down. Saw it skitter to the north wall, where Drew Ruggles recovers for San Diego, number 8 with the long dreadlocks. Ruggles, who was part of the TST $1 million championship team, passes to one of his teammates there, Gabriel Costa. Now Gonzalez lost his footing as he sends it to Guerrero Pino. Sockers trying to possession, an errant pass allows Miguel Angel Diaz and the Savage to recover. San Diego went 18-6 in the regular season. Chihuahua 16-7-1. They finished 4 points behind San Diego in the Western Division table. On attack, this shot is knocked out of play off the distribution of Christian Quintana, ex of the Dallas Sidekicks. Quintana was acquired by loan from Chihuahua toward the end of the season and was listed on their score sheet as tonight's captain. He's got the armband on. Plays it off the goal wall and just high. The shot for Flaco Macias. He had an open net on a well-designed play where the Sockers were caught ball watching on an attempted Wallace-Scora pass. Still no score. And it was Cañez, 99, that was going for that shot. Equally skinny, but he had a wide open goal mouth there.
As we're going to see here, the play was executed perfectly, except for that last shot. Exactly how they drew it up. This is what makes Chihuahua such a dangerous team. They are usually lethal and don't forgive in those situations very early on, but the Sockers need to get some offense of their own going as well.
Chihuahua, who plays in the capital seat of the state of Chihuahua in northern Mexico, plays at Corner Sport Arena, a field that's less than 2/3 the size of what you're seeing right now. Ruggles bends one wide. Escoto saw that ball off of Brandon Gonzalez, and that's what's called defensive clearance, where a player from the defending team knocks the ball out of bounds inside their zone. This will allow a top-of-the-arc chance for San Diego and a chance to break the scoreless tie. Craig Childs, the master of the free kick. Scored his 400th MASL point earlier this season. It's Ruggles instead, and he shoots it wide on the decoy. Possession maintained by San Diego. Escoto charging the corner. His wall pass attempt was headed outside the defensive zone, and the Savage are able to temporarily get a foot on it. Wrested back away from the young man called Pareja, Jorge Rios. Now, easy grab for Reynoso inside his crease. Out of Mexico City, Diego Reynoso 3-1 with a 3.91 goals against so far in these playoffs. And a 3-1 goals against in the regular season. A little bit of an errant pass there, and San Diego will take over, and on a 1-2 pass, here comes Juan Gonzalez. Juan with 1 goal in the playoffs, shoots, one-handed save, rebound, header high, second chance now. It's Leo, brings it down after he missed. Charlie fakes a chance, and the Sockers buzzing the net in the 4th minute of the match.
And that's exactly what you love seeing in indoor soccer. That's going to be a foul called right there on the red line, the las tres líneas. But Reynoso doing an outstanding job in his position, measuring that rifle that went right through. Right there, great stop by Reynoso. And then it's just the carambola effect in that box to see who gets possession of that ball.
Ryan Sigic and Austin Saini are our on-field officials. Childs rolls it off the wall. Charlie Gonzalez missed just a little bit wide left there. Still no score. San Diego with 4 straight chances on the Savage net as the 4th minute walks off into the San Diego night untouched. Here's Ruggles, backed and bounding past Childs for the moment. Craig had 40 points on the regular season. Finished 3rd on the team. Brandon Escoto, leader in the playoffs, turning to that lethal left foot, just misses wide. Inches from opening up the scoring here tonight. That's the kind of space the Sockers want to see Escoto have as the night wears on. Brandon again, trying again, fakes it behind the back, puts it in the middle for the goal. Oh, Churas, so pretty, and Childs puts it home. Sockers on the good foot, 1-0, San Diego.
What an incredible adjustment by Churras Escoto, el Tijuanense, realizing the previous shot was deflected and having a chance and space to cut it back and having the vision to see his captain, Capi de Capitanes, Craig Childs in the middle. That's a 1-0 for the San Diego Sockers. Good start here in the first quarter for them at home.
We had mentioned very briefly earlier how dominant the Savage have been in the season series. Won all 3 regular season matches, took match 1, especially at their home park, with relative ease. And looking for a quick answer here as the ball's taken away and defended well by defensive captain for San Diego, number 29, Cesar Cerda, out of Saltillo, Mexico. 5th minute done. Sockers now leading 1-0. Savage know that it's their turn to ramp up the pressure. Diaz. Well, I looked it up earlier this afternoon. The Sockers only led, but in all of the 4 matches, they only had a brief lead in the second quarter of the second of 3 in the regular season series in Chihuahua when they took a 3-1 lead in the early second quarter. We're trailing by 2 by the end of that quarter, and here's first chance to get one back. Quintana stopped low by Boris Parno. So point being, now Sockers adding to a column that they have rarely contributed to this year, minutes led over Chihuahua. There's a foul on Leo down low, freeing his position from Arturo Valle.
Sometimes in sports we say it's a marathon, not a race, but in indoor soccer sometimes it seems like it's both at the same time. You see a 1-0, it's absolutely nothing in comparison to the amount of goals that can be scored in such a small amount of time. But it's good to see the Sockers taking advantage here. Reynoso.
And Leo got his foot on Reynoso's distribution, but just over the corner glass and out of play. Welcome to any brand new fans finding us on the CBS Sports Golazo Network. Great to have you here. Don't forget, tomorrow at 4:30, the Eastern Conference will wrap up. 4:30 Pacific, 7:30 Eastern. Diaz into the corner. Miguel Angel Diaz double team. Gabriel Costa now off the chest and the torso of Cerda, and he draws a foul along the northern wall. This is match 2 of a 3-match series. However, only the first 2 matches are a full 60-minute regulation length. Chihuahua won match 1 on Thursday, so the Sockers, as Childs' attempt for a snap header goes wide, must win this match. This is it. This is the season right now, as Angel Diaz goes over Charlie Gonzalez's slide tackle attempt. They will call the foul on Charlie. Staying down to demonstrate that a foul was given was Diaz. So again, if Chihuahua wins this match, it's over. They take the series. If San Diego wins this match, then there will be akin to another halftime, a second intermission from hockey parlance. And then we would come back for a third match, which would only be 15 minutes in length, the length of the regular quarter. If tied at the end of the 15 minutes, you go to golden goal overtime in 10-minute increments.
That's where the story's been intertwined with these two franchises. The trilogy setting up this year. They've been in, both teams have been in this situation before. Chihuahua getting the better of San Diego last year.
And the Sockers getting the better of the Savage the year prior.
Yes.
And each time the Savage have won the first match, and each time San Diego's won the second match. So the Sockers want to see that part of the pattern hold. And then as for the knockout game, it's 1-1 each side over the last 2 years. Pardo forward to Leo, who is being tightly marked by Quintana. Gets it back at the midfield stripe. He's trying to send in defender Mitchell Cardenas. Cardenas squirts it back. Escoto's under heavy pressure. Bumped off the ball by Cañas. Rescued by Cardenas. Serta tries to send in Escoto again, and he gets past his man. Brandon drifting to the middle. Shot blocked by Rios. Tries to dive in again. Jorge Rios has the ball and a chance to counterattack for Chihuahua. Two players change for the Savage. New players jump out on the floor. You can substitute in motion as long as you keep 5 field players inside that little entry stripe at the side wall. Here's Hugo Puentes, had 4 goals on Thursday night. Now to Romero. Alejandro Romero trying to feed the target, kicked away by Felipe Gonzalez. Working out the 8th minute now. Any ball out of play will be our media timeout. Under 7 to go, 1-0 San Diego on Child's goal at 4:39 from Escoto. Romero bends one. Pardo thought about it. Outside his crease, had to head it into the corner. Gonzalez brought it down. No relation. Juan Gonzalez picks up the ball and is fouled. And then his mirror twin brother, Felipe, comes over to offer support. You can tell them apart because one wears 7 and the other 77. Otherwise, good luck.
We see a little bit of the intensity that these two teams have been meeting each other with, not just in the playoffs, but in the regular season. Both teams know to circle the games on the calendar, and it's part of being in a do-or-die situation, especially here at home for the Sockers. They don't want to have what happened last year in front of their fans repeat itself.
Here's Childs trying to fight for possession. Flavio Guzman, acquired mid-season from the Dallas Sidekicks. Left-footed defender. Ball's back to Pardo. See Childs up front. We'll see him a lot because San Diego's normal target forward, Tavoy Morgan, you heard Melissa May mention it. He is out and was wearing a heavy knee brace on his right knee during warm-ups, trying to get loose. Sockers have held him out. Now you can submit a new lineup if they get to a knockout game. But there's a lot of road to hoe between here and there. And the question of how he would feel after sitting for a couple of hours. So to be determined. Not of importance until we get there, if we get there. Childs trying to run up on the Charlie Gonzalez corner pass. And a foul called behind the play on the Sockers captain. That was a smart play and one that we've seen Chihuahua, Tony, use well against San Diego. A player waiting on the wall and then running to the pass as the pass is delivered instead of waiting in position for a pass to come to them.
It's a tactical advantage that this iteration of the sport allows, especially on those quick walls.
Into the corner. Back out to Quintana. Christian Quintana. Bigger, more physical defender for Chihuahua. Just trying to execute some possession here, and the Sockers decide to press their advantage and see the ball all the way back to Reynoso as the 10th minute is working off of the clock here in the first quarter. Quick moving quarter that sees San Diego still ahead 1-0. Now a nice move by Quintana to gain temporary spatial advantage. Taken away, backheel pass by Ruggles, sending in Felipe. He shoots it just wide, and I think a touch from Reynoso. Ruggles pitchforks that ball out. Beautiful, deft pass to send in Felipe, and Reynoso's made 2+ saves already in this first quarter. Cesar Cerda with 4.5 minutes to play in the first. 1-0 San Diego, no timeouts yet. Here's Escoto. Juras had a wonderful chance and then an even better assist. Leo with Charlie Gonzalez in the middle. Escoto trying to give the ball back to Leo. He's going to hunt it out in the corner. Figured out the geometry of that spinning ball. Now Cerda thought about stepping right into the pass. Didn't have a shooting lane. Gave it back to Leo. The Brazilian, Leonardo de Oliveira. Out to Cardenas, and now 11 minutes done, 4 remaining. Running clock, first quarter, 1-0 San Diego. Cerda back across the Kaiser Permanente San Diego logo. Kaiser Permanente, proud presenting sponsor of the San Diego Sockers since 2018. Escoto, Cerda, foul called out high. That'll allow a free kick from straight away. Well, it's a whistle. It's not a ball out of play, dead ball situation, so no timeout.
And what you're seeing here is that the Sockers are utilizing that space, something that didn't have available down in Chihuahua. As you mentioned, that Corner Sport Arena field is incredibly small, 2/3 of the size here, but the Sockers sometimes like to utilize that space. That's their bread and butter. Really think about the play as there is a stoppage here.
Well, a pinball got Angel Castro up high, and that will give the officials an opportunity to bring us to the media timeout. So let's take a break. 3:30 to play, first quarter. The Sockers lead the champion Savage 1-0. You're watching the MASL Ron Newman Cup Western Division Finals on CBS Sports Golazo Network. Back with you from Pechanga Arena, San Diego. This is the Major Arena Soccer League Ron Newman Cup playoffs. Match 2 of the Western Division Finals. And the Sockers kick one off the top of the wall and out of play. A 1-0 lead on Craig Child's goal at 4:39 of the first quarter. The Savage, who won the Ron Newman Cup last year, beating the Baltimore Blast in 2 matches in the finals after taking out the Sockers here in a knockout game. They're looking to become back-to-back champions. Here's Childs off the steal from Ruggles. Shoots left-footed. Reynoso on a crouch. The left-hander able to southpaw it out there. And he's created a 2v1 with Cañez off the wall. It went way past Cañez, who was running left lane. Childs robbed by Escalante. Roberto Escalante had the ball up in the air. Childs trying to defend. Ruggles is there. Turns the shoulder of Felipe Gonzalez the other way. Cañez crashing in. And San Diego in hot water down in their corner. Ruggles over to the foot of Pardo. Outlets to Gabriel Costa. This slinky Brazilian winds up stepping on the ball, trying to do a fancy play.
And we'll see that from Gabi Costa, who usually links up very well with himself in those situations, usually using that futsal Brazilian samba skill in the midfield. We'll see plenty of him as the game goes.
San Diego showing some defensive pressure, but now a great outlet. Here it comes, 1v1, trying to go wide. Great block, Cerda, denying Hugo Puentes an equalizer in the first quarter. Cerda with a huge defensive play after a crafty pass by Reynoso sent in Puentes. Perfectly aimed right at the red line. No three lines. Puentes in. Pardo forced him wide and Cerda did the rest. Great work. Under heavy pressure, San Diego. Leo, 1-2 with Pino off the wall. Reynoso chips it into the left corner. Make that the right corner, pardon me. And Charlie Gonzalez emerges, tries to get fancy. It's over to Cerda. Minute 45 to go in the first. Escoto says, I've got the right wall to myself. Trying to mark Quintana. Quintana pushes him into that wall for a foul. And a restart.
You see a great pass here. Perfectly weighted, looking at that diagonal run, but even better defense here. Boris Pardo and Cerda locking down that angle. Nothing but a great defensive effort there by the San Diego Sockers.
Giles and Charlie out to Costa, trying for the pin down pass to Giles on the right post. I think I said earlier that he threw it. Even more impressive, Reynoso kicked that ball and managed to land it just inside the red line. 8 inches further, it's an illegal pass. Leo tiptoeing in. Leo cranks one off the goal glass. Knocked down by Brian Macias. Out to Romero, challenged by Pino, who won the ball, but then put it into an ugly space. Pardo, lovely sidewall pass to himself. Now he can't handle it a second time. As we reach the final minute of the first quarter, Escoto got it out of there. Still a loose ball, and Quintana knocks down Felipe. Another common foul, but that's at least 2 on Quintana already. 2 in the last minute. The rules of the MASL, if a player collects 4 personal fouls and a half, that's an automatic blue card 2-minute penalty. 6 fouls in a match is an automatic red card ejection. No future suspension, but that's akin to the NBA foul-out rule. Soccer set piece. Ruggles bends it, one-handed save! Once again, Reynoso delivers a plus save for Chihuahua. And his pass with a scramble and a bench change was stolen by the strong safety through Ruggles. Boy, that's 2 now for Diego.
Reynoso just continuing an excellent run of form here in the playoffs. That's what makes him so valuable to Chihuahua, is that offensive prowess he has. But he's a goalkeeper at the end of the day. You have to block those shots, and blocking those shots in excellent form as he's doing. Ruggles here now in the corner.
Ruggles in that corner. And able to nestle the ball to the feet of Reynoso, but he was not able to pick it up. Cardenas trying to get the steal at the right point. Down to Ruggles. Ruggles off the wall looking for Cardenas. Skipped away. Spinning ball down to Escoto as the quarter comes to an end. San Diego gets the first goal of the match. Craig Childs from Brandon Escoto. Some nifty footwork leading to an early lead. 15 minutes complete. We'll take a timeout. Second quarter run from San Diego, California. After this break, you're watching the Ron Newman Cup playoffs on CBS Sports Golazo Network. Second quarter getting ready to begin in San Diego, California, Pechanga Arena. 1-0, the Sockers leading the Chihuahua Savage. Greg Elston, Tony Sanchez, Melissa May with you. We've got an incredible supporters section now behind Boris Pardo, behind the western goal, Los Brujos del 78. A project that's been years in the making. Here's the Sockers' all-time record in the second round of 3 of the MASL playoffs. Last time we showed you they had won 8 straight in the first round, made that 9 in a row. It's been a different story in the second round. The 2 times the Sockers advanced, 2021 and 2021-22, beating Florida and Chihuahua respectively. Prior to that, it was losing to Mexico as a common theme, whether it was Sonora or Monterrey. And then last year, Chihuahua, 6 different times the Sockers have been eliminated in this round by a Mexican side. They want to turn that around again here tonight. And again, if you're just joining us, San Diego must win this match to earn a 15-minute knockout match that would follow right here this evening. So settle in for what could be an incredibly competitive night in the MASL. Tomorrow night, we'll do it all again here with the Eastern Conference, Milwaukee and Kansas City, 2 longtime rivals. Pardo, high pressure shown now by Chihuahua. Crashing, akin to a full court press in basketball. It's over to Cerda, Cesar Cerda. Back now, Felipe and Juan Gonzalez, the 2 twins, each with a touch on their way off. And boy, Brujo's bringing the energy right now. Love to hear the drums cascading on the western side. Charlie's in pressure. Finds Childs. Childs back to Charlie. Charlie running route 1. Charlie Gonzalez down the floor. Reynoso comes out, tips it to the wall. Quintana reverses field. And Chihuahua is able to come away con la pelota. And a blue card is out on Chihuahua for a hit behind the play. San Diego's going to go on the power play, Tony.
2 minutes into the sin bin. It's going to be a Chihuahua blue card here for an off-the-ball challenge on Craig Childs. And not only that, you give the Sockers an opportunity to restart play on a power play here with a set piece, something that's a rather specialty of some of the great players like Craig Childs that the San Diego Sockers have. As we see Gabriel Costa, one of the Brazilians, along with Leonardo de Oliveira.
They're up 27 up for the penalty. We don't have that number listed. What we do have is a Sockers power play, which begins with 13:23 remaining in the second quarter. Will count either to 11:23 or to a San Diego goal, which could extend a 1-0 lead.
And this is where play becomes a little bit more mental to find that gap.
Gabriel Costa. Escoto looking to feed Leo under pressure. And it's Childs open and tipped away from him at the last second. Well played by Chihuahua, stolen back Leo. Leo soul rolls off the wall, off of Escalante, off the glass and into the gloves of Diego Reynoso. Minute 20 left on the man advantage. Childs with the toe poke steal. Escalante gets it back and clears. San Diego in the regular season 4th in the MASL, 18 power play goals, 35%. Chihuahua was 2nd in kills. They were at 76% on power play kills. Childs again got a touch on the ball. First minute of the power play is over. This one is going to find its way to Reynoso. He's going to take every second he needs before he gets on the ball. And look at this. Brandon Escoto gets a blue card for contact with Reynoso when he was touching the ball. That is a mental error for the San Diego Sockers, and it kills the power play. It'll give Chihuahua a minute 11 power play on the other side.
And that right there is the experience of Diego Reynoso, just baiting Escoto, knowing exactly what he's doing, having those seconds trickle down in order to get regain back to full strength. And that's a lack of focus there. Being able to recognize a situation that Reynoso is luring you into that exact play. And now not only does this become an even situation, a matchup, Now Escoto could potentially be in that box and give Chihuahua an opportunity to see them score on the power play as well.
So it'll be 4v4. And while certainly there wasn't any serious contact, it's a completely unnecessary play. And hence a penalty. And just really a gunshot wound in between the third and fourth toe right there for San Diego. So now wide open floor for 39 seconds. A situation in which the Sockers conceded the last time they faced Chihuahua here back on March 3rd. Leo's had some real nice passes, nothing to show for it yet. Charlie putting it back to the middle for Gabi and kicked out by Reynoso at the moment of truth. Diego Reynoso just playing as well as you can in this sport right now. Here comes Diaz, his shot. Kneeling kick save, second chance. Point high, third one is over the net. First truly good opportunity for the Savage. Go ahead, sorry.
A great stop by Boris Pardo there, but the defense needed to regain itself in composure quickly to get that ball out. Here's a chance.
Costa curves one wide. Power play, or the penalty on Chihuahua now over, and a player's coming out of the box right now, Brandon Gonzalez. And Chihuahua couldn't get him the ball, and now they do, and he comes in on net. Here's the chance. Kicking the ball away is Boris Pardo. Strong defense for San Diego. And a throw ball. It's Christian Gutierrez. Christian Gutierrez! He scores! Oh, Shorty! I love ya! Short-handed goal. Christian second in as many matches of the series. And a 2-0 San Diego lead.
Gutierrez taking advantage of the space provided. A fantastic through ball. Recognizes Reynoso is trying to come off his line, and it gives him enough space to squeeze that ball enough between the post and Diego. That is a fantastic, fantastic execution of a counterattack here. It's fast and furious at Pachanga. 2-0, San Diego Sockers over Chihuahua.
Sockers' second short-handed goal of the playoffs. Gutierrez with both of them. One in the third quarter on Thursday night, and here in the second quarter tonight. And Costa just could not have done that any better to get Gutierrez in. So now a multi-goal lead for San Diego. This is the best they've done against the Savage. They led 3-1 in Chihuahua. They led 2-0 here back on March 3rd. And the Sockers got a little bit loose defensively, and it's an immediate answer by number 70, Angel Castro, as San Diego lost their defensive form celebrating, and now that goal is erased. It's 2-1 on a power play goal.
And that's exactly what it was, a lapse in judgment in that defensive area. Once again, the first time San Diego Sockers were a little lucky. Here comes a bit of a chopped ball, but eventually it lands in the middle of three Sockers. Everybody's kind of ball watching. That leads Angel Castro to just have an easy tap in there. Nothing for Boris to do. Immediate response by Chihuahua.
They may try and give Escalante an assist on that, but if you saw on that replay, Cardenas actually got his foot on the ball. He attempted to clear it. He cleared it right into the foot of Angel Castro to create that second chance. So a power play goal. Both teams score on the Escoto penalty. Brandon's back out of the box, and the match is back to a 1-goal lead. Flavio knocks it down for Leo. Leo shoots! Parried away by Reynoso over the netting for a corner kick.
Just excellent positioning by Reynoso, knowing exactly where the window is for a left footer like Leo to be able to have a window of opportunity for that shot. Just puts himself right there.
Costa blocked by Gonzalez. Corkscrewing ball. Took a backspin hop. Beneficial to the visitors. Charlie ran from behind for a steal. Costa tried to leave it in the middle for Charlie Gonzalez. Taken away, and then a superstructure violation as the Savage accidentally kicked the ball off the bottom of the Jumbotron. And that'll be a red line free kick for San Diego on the superstructure violation.
The best case scenario for a situation where Chadley wasn't able to get the pass going to Costa. Now another set piece here.
Childs has Ruggles. No, behind Ruggles is Escoto, and he shoots it high, asking for a deflection he will not get.
The second set piece where they look over for a left footer to try to curl it in. First with Ruggles in the first quarter, now with Escoto. Ruggles doing a dummy run there.
Foul called on Ruggles, fouling Castro. Second quarter action. Match 2 of a potential 3-match series. Chihuahua, the visitors, trailing by 1, but with the 1-0 lead. Short post saved by Pardo right there. And in the mixer again, Puentes tried to beat him on the short angle. Pardo with the throw out. After the save, he's got Escoto. Churras tried to center, and Quintana blocked the pass. Gonzalez comes over and supports, so does Leo. Leo crashes in for the steal on the left wall. Steps out, Churras trying to turn to his left foot. He's got 2 men bracketing him. Gives it back to the Brasileño. Now it is Leo outletting to his defender. Cardenas had to do a little shoulder fake to keep Hugo Puentes off of his back. Savage are pressing the advantage. 9-12 second quarter. 2-1 San Diego. Escoto trying to lift the ball along the wall to himself. He and Quintana tangle in legs, and it's a foul on Brandon.
You can see there the cardio, essentially, the form that Chihuahua has, that they're able to press tenaciously throughout the entire match, trying to cause an error forced from San Diego. That's exactly what happened. They waited, they were patient, and they found themselves a goal here.
This header back to Pardo can be grabbed by the hands. Serta says, Boris, come on out. The Savage challenge him, force him into a quick futsal pass. Charlie in the air. Costa with his head, gets it back. Costa from Pino. Costa coming in. Gabriel Costa's tripped up. Pull the card. There it is. Blue card on Escalante. Blue card on Chihuahua. Power play coming up.
Escalante wagging his finger saying, no, I got all ball. Short discussion here. The card did come out. It is ruled a foul, as the arena replay does show.
Let's watch it again. Soccer, first of all, incredible buildup here. Costa, Pino, Costa. Here comes Escalante. Trips him off the ball. That should be a clear blue. Now, the captain, Craig Giles, was asking for last man in, which would be a shootout instead of a common power play. Either way, this should be a 2-minute advantage for San Diego. Appears that Austin Saini may be taking a look at the replay monitor to try and determine last man in. Now, part of that is Childs and almost an outdoor offside positioning. By holding up there, he allows Costa and Escalante to be the last men in. If he had continued to charge to the net, he would have been in front of the play. Let's watch it again to see where Childs is. Hard to tell right there on that play. That should be what they're looking for here. Costa is in clear on the keeper on that side of the floor. And if they rule that a shootout, that would give the player of San Diego's choice. Let's watch again, a little bit wider now to see. And I actually think Childs is in front of it. I think that replay shows it. Blue card holds on Escalante. We did not see a challenge flag, did you?
Did not see a challenge flag. I don't know if there was one. I believe.
Okay, so Chihuahua, thank you for the, Randall Sliz, our director, just gave us the info from downstairs. Indeed, head coach Janoni Martinez at Chihuahua challenged that play. They used their one-time challenge for the match. It was not successful. San Diego goes on the power play, and that means Chihuahua does not have a challenge the remainder of the match. And now we have our second Soccer's power play of the second quarter. Let's see if they can finish this one.
And it does look like it's going to be a shootout situation.
It will be a shootout. Okay, that was not made clear. However, this will be a shootout. And it's not because of where, I should just be clear on that. On that moment in that floor, as we saw in that replay, Tony, Brandon had no one in between him and the goalkeeper. Watch it again to see. Ignore Childs, ignore what the dumb announcer said. Listen and just look simply at that moment, there's no one in between him and the goalkeeper, so that is last man in.
Absolutely, it was a clear goal-scoring opportunity taken away, but now there is a goal-scoring opportunity with El Capitán de Capitanes, the legendary Craig Childs.
This is a 2-minute power play, but it begins with a 5-second attempt on the net of Reynoso. The rest of the players are at the midfield stripe. One stripe ahead at the offensive red line is the Soccer's captain and all-time goal-scoring leader.
Reynoso must stay on that white line until the referee blows at least 1 foot on the white line.
Brian Sigic yelling at Tavoy Morgan, Soccer's forward, who's behind Reynoso's net, trying to make sure that nobody, there's Luis Pee-wee Ortega back there as well. Want to make sure that nobody is getting in Reynoso's ear. Waiting for the whistle to sound. The whistle sounds. Childs steps to his right. Childs 2 steps and the goal! The Sockers score a power play. Shootout goal. Who did it? The captain, Craig Childs. 3-1 San Diego.
And that is a fundamentally sound shootout. As textbook as it gets, draw out the goalkeeper all the way out of his own area and just do the diagonal pass shot into the empty net. That's the experience, that's the caliber. That is the legend of Craig Childs here at Pechanga Arena.
Sockers put their best defensive lineup on the floor after the goal. They don't want any more auto concessions. This one short hops the low wall. Wall restart for Chihuahua. They'll play it quickly behind him. Childs now takes the team lead with his 5th goal of the playoffs, 2nd of the match. He's on a brace. One hopper hot into the arms of Boris Pardo. Celebrated his 40th birthday last month. Lead pass to Leo, trying to get through a 1v1 tackle. Jaime Alejandro Romero came away with it for Chihuahua. Now Quintana. And this one is miskicked by Tovar. Off the fairway into the rough. Restart for San Diego. Number 15, Eric Tovar, Monterrey native. Played for San Diego for 4 seasons. Suffered an ACL injury that ended his time here. Moved back to Mexico. Got the surgery. Got healthy. And now he's back playing at a high level for Chihuahua. Joined them mid-season. He's been very, very good. Cardenas now in trouble. His diagonal pass blind. One back by the Savage along the bench wall. Now 2 Sockers racing for this. Leo's got it. He's trying to send in Felipe Gonzalez. Curving ball. Gonzalez has a defender on his back and a second behind him. Tries to skip for some space. Tries to free himself up. And he is whistled for a foul in doing so. Felipe demonstratively not happy with the goal, but avoids getting his personal favorite, the yellow card. Again, if you're an outdoor fan watching in confusion and excitement, cards aren't exactly what they are outdoors. Penalties for physical play on the floor, that's a blue card. The kind of thing that would get you a yellow outdoors gets you a blue card, which is akin to a hockey power play. 2 minutes, a man up. Yellow cards are dissent generally after the whistle mistakes, and those are 5-minute penalties with no change in terms of the personnel on the floor. Just the player himself has to sit for 5 minutes plus any additional dead ball time. Red cards pretty much work the same. Guy gets kicked out. However, it's still just a power play. You don't have to play one short the rest of the match. 7 minutes left in the 2nd quarter. 2 goals for San Diego this quarter, 1 for Chihuahua. Juan Gonzalez was of 2 minds there, whether to let the ball go back to Boris or to play it himself. Now, again, pressure by Chihuahua in their offensive half. San Diego trying to stretch the floor. Pino, a defender, comes crashing forward. Guerrero then has his ankle chopped. Gets it back to midfielder Charlie Gonzalez. Bending, looking for Childs. Over the captain's head. Childs playing some vintage Craig Childs soccer in this first half. already with 2 goals. Here's Charlie. Charlie cuts the pass, trying to send in Flavio, the left footer. Banged off the corner glass by Brandon Gonzalez of Chihuahua. Back to Gabriel Costa. Costa with a beautiful assist. Now he's going to shoot. Puts it into the legs of Escalante, right back to him. The water bug. Pin down pass, gets it back from Childs. And his shot blocked, and Carlos Popper Hernandez, veteran, playoff hero last year, gets a nice arm on Charlie Gonzalez, and that's a foul that Ryan Sigic can call from here. 5:56 remaining, second quarter. And there you see the arm grab.
Those jerseys are nice. Maybe he wants one for the road, but
He's checking for an armband. Are you the captain? Let me grab your arm and check. No? Okay. Cardenas bends one forward, chested down by the swarthy Brazilian, Leonardo de Oliveira. He's fouled. That foul's on Quintana. It's his 3rd. Christian apparently thinks it is because he runs off the floor. If we hear it, the announcement will be made downstairs. And it is. 3 fouls on Quintana. So with 5:40 left, danger if number 71 goes out there for Chihuahua, for San Diego to be conceded another power play if he commits another foul. Also, he's halfway to his game total of 6. Leo got loose of Angel Castro for a moment. So strong on the ball, de Oliveira, he can handle it in tight spaces. Cerda trying to look for a passing angle or a step. Back to Costa, back to Leo, into Cerda, and racing forward is Reynoso. Well read. Lefty throws it out. Cerda, making Cardenas, denies a potential 2v1, kicks it out of play and takes us to timeout. 5:08 remaining in the second quarter. The San Diego Sockers and Chihuahua Savage meeting for the 3rd straight year in the conference playoffs. And it's San Diego with a 3-1 lead in a must-win match. Back with more action from San Diego on the CBS Sports Golazo Network. Three-1 soccer, second quarter. Let's go downstairs to Melissa May.
Craig, Tony, as you know, for years, the Sockers have been trying to combine the passion of outdoor soccer supporters groups with the fun of indoor soccer. And you, my friends, are looking at the results. Members of the local Chavos de San Diego and the Riptide have joined soccer's own supporter group, Los Brujos del 78. As you see, there are banners hung, there are flags waving and drums, and of course, there is plenty of cowbell. I was over there for a minute, and let me tell you, it is loud. These fans are going to give it their all throughout this match to give the Sockers that leg up they need to get this win in Game 2. Back to you.
Thank you, Melissa. So thrilled to have, and now they're starting the Viking clap. Our supporters powering the emotion at Pechanga Arena, San Diego. A foul on Pino is going to concede a pretty good free kick for Chihuahua here from the right wall.
We'll see what Chihuahua has on the set piece strategic side of things. Usually they're incredibly good on the run of play. we'll see what Kenoni Martinez, head coach for Chihuahua, has
Just
planned.
looking around, what a great crowd tonight.
Absolutely.
Crowd of the year. Romero out to Escalante, had a hat trick in match 1. Bending back post, looking for the header. Just a little bit high for Flaco, Brian Macias. Now Felipe accidentally puts it right back into trouble. Kicked out and miskicked by Romero, out of play. Sockers escape the chance conceded on a somewhat petty foul. Rookie Juan Salazar up front now. He's going to get a little bit of time. He's the official sub for Tavoy Morgan. Oh, this ball headed under pressure with Cardenas right there, and he and Reynoso exchange pleasantries. This one, again, sailed out of bounds, and it was inside the red line. Oh, what a mistake by Chihuahua. The Savage just trying an overambitious cross, sailed the ball out of bounds, but it's a matter of knowing your spatial awareness, Tony. That defender could have taken one step forward and done anything else he wanted with the ball, but from right there, you've got to keep the ball in play. So it's a top-of-the-arc restart for San Diego. Chance to go up 3. Giles with the 3-man wall in the middle. This time he'll shoot into the wall. He had passed each of the first 2 set pieces for San Diego. Escoto got his toe on the ball. He's double teamed in the corner. He spins out of the double team. He gets it back on the left foot. Chipped off of his leg. Rios was able to block that ball down. And now taken away by Leo. Still in hot pursuit is San Diego. Ruggles lost it to Diaz. Ruggles gets taken down, no harm, no foul. Here they come the other way. It's Hugo Puentes trying to send in his man. Shot off the wall. It's, oh, and Puentes whiffs. And then the shot is outside, tipped by Pardo. Second try is put into the corner, and Leo is able to freeze it for San Diego, and he sends out Giles with 3:38. Giles with Ruggles. He's got Ruggles. Here's Drew Ruggles. Back to Giles for the hat trick and the goal! Giles, Captain America's done it again. 4-1 San Diego.
A complete, fantastic team counterattack, starting all the way from a great defensive effort. Drew Ruggles, defender all the way up top, connects, has the patience, has the awareness, has the touch to know that Craig Giles has the better look. And with that, a hat trick for Giles in Pechanga Arena sends this crowd into a frenzy.
4-1, first time all season San Diego has led Chihuahua by 3 goals. I am here to tell you, fans, if you're watching and exulting and enjoying this, or if you are a fan that's rooting against San Diego, rooting for Chihuahua, don't go anywhere. This Savage team is relentless, methodical, precise. They will plot for 60 minutes to get this lead down and to take it away. And if they don't, they'll have a second bite of the apple with the knockout match to follow. But right now, San Diego doing exactly what they needed and wanted to do. Not just take a lead, but take a significant multi-goal lead and start to put the thought into the minds of the coaching staff of Chihuahua that there could be a second match. Here's Costa. Costa off the wall, back to himself, shot it wide with what would have been a golazo on the Golazo Network. Oh, what a try. Pino reading that ball. It's brought down to Chihuahua. Macias trying to send in Kike Ribeiro. The Brasileño. Now Salazar just able to get away, but stolen back. Macias keeps the ball rolling. Sends in Kike. Stolen. Costa. Taken away. Chihuahua. Popper. Punted off his toe by Serta. Loose and chased to the Savage bench. 2:06 remaining in the second quarter. We'll be going back to our CBS Sports Golazo Network studios for halftime with Nate Bucati and Jenny Chu. Forward to their report. We'll be back with the second half and first half highlights to follow. Pardo had to come out wide. Played it off the sidewall. Pino's trying to get sent forward. Tips it along to force Romero all the way back into his own zone. And at 45 in a crucially, technically well-played half for the Sockers. The one goal came against on a real mistake in terms of the power play conceded. Everything else has been rock solid. But
that'll be for the San Diego Sockers to take care of, is not to let Chihuahua settle into the match or really get adjusted into the space, into the intensity. As we've seen, Sockers have been able to really maintain a tempo consistent throughout the whole match, but something that the Chihuahua Savage can do is just turn it on immediately.
Enrique Cañas chesting it down. Sockers need to treat this 30th minute as if it is a tie score. You may remember in that March 3rd meeting when San Diego was up 2-0, it was a last-minute first-half goal by Chihuahua that got them a lot of momentum back in the match. Now San Diego seeing pressure from Cañas again, and a giveaway by Escoto. Miguel Angel Diaz, well stepped by Cerda to front Cañas. Now it's making Flavio twisting around in there, trying to punt one into the middle. Just kicked out wide blindly. 30 seconds, a skipper. 3 baby bouncies, as they used to say in kickball, out on the asphalt turf of Kettering Elementary School in Long Beach. And it's out to Brandon Escoto. There's 18 seconds and the ball's on San Diego's foot. Escoto sending in Flavio. Flavio just wide with 8 seconds. Just wide. Great attempt. Still maybe a chance, and instead it'll bounce back to midfield. And that's how the first half comes to an end. A big second quarter for the host San Diego Sockers as Craig Childs gets his brace and then his hat trick. And a shorthanded goal by Christian Gutierrez got things started. Angel Castro scored a power play goal in between for Chihuahua. 30 minutes complete. 30 left to play in match 2 of the Ron Newman Cup Western Division Finals. It's San Diego leading Chihuahua 4-1. Halftime now, and a trip back to our CBS Sports Golazo studios. Nate Buchaney and Jenny Chu coming back, and then Tony and I will have third quarter action coming up. You're watching the Ron Newman Cup playoffs on CBS Sports. Welcome back to San Diego, California, where we're getting ready for the start of the third quarter. The Sockers leading Chihuahua 4-1. Craig Elston, Tony Sanchez, and down on the floor, field reporter Melissa May.
So I checked in with head coach Phil Salvaggio, and he says the team had a good first half, but it's all about maintaining the lead. The team showed up in the first half, and now it's time to show up for the second half. When I asked him how important it was having veterans on the team for a game like this, he basically just said, very. Craig, Tony, back to you.
Thank you so much, Melissa. Appreciate it. There's Phil Salvaggio, winningest head coach in modern soccer's history, 237, 46-5. His all-time record dating back to 2009. 34-15 all-time in the playoffs, and he's open for not one, but two wins here tonight. Resetting the stakes as we return you here, and they're waiting to get the stadium clock set. This is match 2 of a best-of-3 series. Match 1 went to Chihuahua on Thursday night down in Mexico. This match, if the Sockers lead holds, doesn't have to be 3, just if they win, then they will qualify for a knockout match, which will immediately follow. There'll be a 15-minute break, just like the halftime that you just enjoyed, and then we'll come back with a 15-minute knockout match. That is the third and deciding match of the series. That would be the one that would determine who goes through to the Ron Newman Cup Finals, either the defending champions, who you see right here, the Chihuahua Savage, or the team that beat them 2 years prior, the San Diego Sockers. Los Brujos del 78 built out of several supporters groups who will be forming the nucleus for San Diego FC when they move into MLS as an expansion side in 2025. Incredible presence here tonight. Biggest crowd of the year. Janoni Martinez, the head coach of the Savage, literally just came out of the tunnel and made his way back to the bench, so he had something late to take care of. And now, next goal's big. If it goes to San Diego, Chihuahua starts thinking about that third match. If it goes to Chihuahua, the Savage know they have the talent, la calidad, to get back into this match. Well, let's see how it plays out as we welcome you back live on the CBS Sports Golazo Network. Sockers are in blue, trimmed in gold. Savage are in red and black. Back heel pass, Leo. Felipe Gonzalez on the wall pass, trying to give it back to Leo. Two different Savage read the play. And then Felipe just buzzing around out there. Ran all the way back and got the steal. Savage knocked down a pass right at the midfield stripe. 31st minute of 60 now underway. Brian Macias. Flacco trying to drift the middle. A curl play outside for the Savage, and it's over to Arturo Valle. Now to Carlos Popper Hernandez. Popper. Out to Valle. Valle will shoot. Blocked off the back of Brandon Escoto. Valle returns, and meanwhile, a foul on Felipe down by the wall on Popper. Carlos checks his ankle. It's still there, and we'll have a restart from the left wall as soon as he gets up. You're watching the MASL on the CBS Sports Golazo Network. Don't forget, you can find out everything about the Major Arena Soccer League by going to maslsoccer.com. Here's a look at the foul, Tony.
You see here a late stomp to Popper.
Stomp. Stomper.
Correctly called it. So far, it's going to be a interesting time to see which team sets the tone, the tenor, for the rest of this second match.
Big moment. Escalante keeps the ball rolling. Shot blocked by Serta. Up and out of play. And back to the visitors from Chihuahua. 4-1 San Diego. Savage just a third-year franchise. They lost their first 7 matches as a professional team, and then have been one of, if not the best, team in the league ever since. Sockers were able to outlast them 2 years ago. Chihuahua returned the favor last year. Both playoff series went the distance, and if this score holds or improves in San Diego's favor, it will be the case again tonight. So stay tuned, high drama to be sure. Either a Savage comeback or a knockout game to follow. That pass by Miguel Angel Diaz was knocked down by Christian Gutierrez, who scored shorthanded in the second quarter, and what a big goal that was. for the Sockers at a moment of weakness to turn it into a moment of strength. Pardo lures the defender closer, gets across that red line. Childs able to ride the back of Quintana just to nudge it over the glass and out of play. Craig Childs with a hat trick in the first half. Pino, aerial win over Enrique Cañez, who has him by 3 inches on the tail of the tape. Now Quintana. Costa thought he could play it out of the air. Instead, it's back to Diaz for the goal. And that was Costa being of two minds on how to play that ball. Thought he would play it out of the air. When he didn't, it was clean into the corner. Tovar setting up Miguel Angel Diaz. And that first big goal, it goes to the champions, 4-2.
You can see here, this long through ball is exactly designed for that, to create the chaos. Costa just caught a no man's land, not knowing whether to attack the ball or attack the space the player that's going to receive it. Eventually that leads up for a 4-2 here, but we'll see if the Sockers can respond as quickly as Chihuahua did in that first quarter.
Leo does get the steal. Left-footed shot, diving save by Reynoso.
Continuing that run of form, Reynoso just having an absolute stellar season so far, let alone playoffs. That's not an easy stop to save right there. Very
2:16, the time of goal for Diaz, his second of the playoffs. Third minute done, third quarter. Savage have had the start they want. Now they want to get the next one too. That will completely change the match. Foul called on Flacco. That is number 33, Brian Macias, whose nickname is Flacco, the skinny one. Brandon Escoto's nickname, Churras.
Great aspect of the game. Cada quien tiene su apodo, their own nickname, as this ball travels over to the corner. And this matchup is really going to be defined by who commits the least amount of errors. Because both San Diego, oh, here's chance.
Reynoso plays the angle well read, as the Sockers tried to chip a loose ball out of that corner toward the net. The left-footed Escalante bending one forward for Tovar, who just distributed from that corner for the goal. Out to Macias and back to Quintana. He's played a heavy load. Remember, he is on 3 fouls. So he has 2 more he can commit in this match before he gets red carded out of here. Reynoso shoots on net. That wound up being clean on frame for a Pardo save. Reynoso had a goal in the last match, but on the mini field in Chihuahua, he threw that in against 6 attackers and no keeper. Quintana holding Childs off the ball. Costa comes in, tries for the little outside of the foot flick. Reynoso read it, got it off to Macias through Popper. 2 veterans teaming up here along the north wall. Popper steps out to the middle. Comes back to his left foot, shoots in, and Pardo's there. Down to the left hip to gobble it up.
That's what the Sockers have been doing very well so far this game, is tracking back that ball and closing any space for potential passes that have been detrimental this entire season against Chihuahua. Chihuahua's been able to exploit San Diego's spaces very well. Here's the
Leo
chance.
down for Costa, off the post, just missing. The 2 Brazilians trying to team up on a pretty goal. Costa's little dribble missed by about 8 inches to tuck inside that right post. Leo. Serta playing through a knee injury that he suffered the final week of March. Missed the first playoff match, hasn't missed one since. Leo backheel goal, no! Saved by Reynoso. Pino down in the corner, has to get up behind the play. 9:30 to go in the third. It's Cañez now. And Serta, stronger to the ball, just willed it away from the bigger man. Pressure continues for Chihuahua. Big pressure, Escalante right there. And the steal comes out to Valle. Reynoso's been tested a lot. He just came up with another big save that kept San Diego from reestablishing that 3-goal lead. Tovar. And Escalante, and patience being shown by the Savage. Going wide, spreading the field. And now a double takedown, play on. Felipe to Costa. Gabriel Costa, Costa, wide. Felipe gets the rebound for San Diego. Outlets to Mitchell Cardenas, and some tired Sockers are changing and heading to the bench. 8:35 remaining in the third quarter. Now both sides have fresh legs, but Chihuahua's pressing the attack. Not all of their legs are fresh. I should take that back. They've got some guys trapped on the floor. Here is Charlie. Charlie yet to be heard from in this series. Was unable to travel to Mexico. Was one of the Soccer's top creators. So is Churras. Brandon Escoto has an assist tonight. It's Flavio in the corner. Guzman. That one blocked and skittering. And Reynoso falls back and finds the ball. Under 8 to play now. Next dead ball will be an immediate timeout. The ball must first leave play, and it's not doing it. That's a good center. Here comes Angel Castro looking for a brace. Castro tipped off. Flavio Guzman desperate in there. Castro gets it back. Tips it straight out to Quintana. Quintana's shot blocked off the line by Charlie Gonzalez. That was going in the net, and Charlie blocked the goal.
Great effort there. Flavio initially losing his man, losing his positioning, but regaining it at the exact point in time where it was needed to.
This is not the strongest defensive lineup out there for San Diego right now, except for Cardenas. Back out to Quintana and Christian Gutierrez. Long shot, high off the goal glass. Escoto's waiting for it to come down. He gets bumped by 2. Pushes into the wall and gets it back to Mitchell Cardenas. Over to Pardo, under 7 to go in the third quarter. Soccer's now trying to do their part to stretch the field a little bit. Charlie trying to get it past Macias. Quintana over to now Reynoso under pressure. Gets the ball away. Really well done by Chihuahua. Ball on a string in between their toes. Hernandez to Diaz. Miguel Angel Diaz has the goal in this quarter for Chihuahua. 6.5 to play now in the third. This is the quarter that the Savage wanted to come out and play. Determined, gritty, defensive-minded, and possession-minded as well. Leo almost got that forward all the way to Costa. Popper had to make that play, and he did at the end. Now Costa chasing it back to the always calm under pressure Reynoso. As I say it, he just misses on that pass. Midfield giveaway, trying to get it to Costa for a backheel flick was Leo. Diaz takes it away, gives it away. Serta with under 6 to play in the third. Fast-moving quarter. Costa back out to Cesar Serra, the defensive captain of the team. The offensive captain's Craig Childs. He just came back out on the floor with a hat trick tonight. Childs trying to find space in the middle as it's back to Drew Ruggles. Those two have been a good wired pair tonight. Costa steps in and shoots wide with the left foot. Ball skitters around the corner. It comes out to Kike Ribeiro. Ribeiro trying to push his way up on a solo effort. A foul is called on Kike. Ball still in play. They could set it down for the restart and tried to, but it was just a little too quick for the liking of the director of officials, Ryan Sigich, who is the lead official on the floor. Here comes Churras. Brandon Escoto on the attack, trying to measure up Vian. Back to Ruggles, back to Escoto. Bouncing ball, Brandon's in trouble. Really pressured heavily by number 12. Leaning him off of the goal wall, or the sidewall, and that's off of Tovar out of play and taking us to timeout. 5:02 remaining in the third quarter. 4-2 San Diego leads Chihuahua. Must win for the Sockers to force a knockout match tonight. Back with the remainder of the period. You're watching the Ron Newman Cup playoffs on CBS Sports. Back with you from San Diego. 4-2, the Sockers lead Chihuahua. The Savage, well, look, Chihuahua may be tiny, but they pack a big bite. Savage are 4-0 against San Diego this season. 2-0 here at Pechanga Arena. Sockers are trying to change that right now. And the goal aggregate, which was certainly affected by a 13-7 win in match one, nonetheless. All signs of a dominant performance all year by Chihuahua. They played the toughest schedule in the Major Arena Soccer League. They had to play their countrymates, Monterrey Flash, a team that went 24-0 6 times. So obviously that means Chihuahua lost to them 6 times. That's 6 of their 7 losses in the season.
And a fantastic job that Kenoni Martinez, head coach, that came in mid-season, has really changed the trajectory of this team. Yes, they were the champions, but at the beginning of the season, it seemed like there was something missing, and that component was a defensive prowess that they now show and highlight here.
That was well played by Puentes. Got it out to Macias. Back to Hugo Puentes. Hugo Puentes turns and shoots. He rattles it wide. Pulled that shot well wide of the goal mouth. Puentes, an excellent player at creating space. Here's Diaz, make it Castro, and Escoto came hustling in very confidently to read that passing lane and take it away. Under 4 to go in the third quarter. It's been a Chihuahua-dominated possession third quarter, and they have the lone goal. Here's Puentes trying to size up Mitchell Cardenas, 1v1. Plays the pin down pass down low, and Escoto called for a foul. And that'll create a corner restart for the Savage.
A little bit too much energy on that body check right there. Small but mighty, Escoto.
Easy call. Not an easy defensive situation. Sockers have to look at 2 players working the back post. It's going to be Escalante. His shot blocked by Escoto. Chihuahua maintains possession. And then a steal. Tip steal, Charlie Gonzalez. Trying to get the counter going. Christian Gutierrez had to blind pass it. Gonzalez on his way back to the bench. Plays it back through the defense. San Diego changing personnel on the floor except for Escoto. He's the lone man still out there. Now to Ruggles. Childs is down low. The left footer, Drew Ruggles. First season with the club. He was a champion back in 18-19 with the Milwaukee Wave. Foul called right there on Escalante. And a midfield restart for San Diego.
Pull of the jersey on Ruggles was given the advantage. You can see the bench players as much involved in the match as anybody else, letting the referee know, hey, we saw that tug. I know you saw it too.
Here's Childs. Yet to impact the third quarter. He was the key figure of the first half. It's tomorrow here on CBS Sports Golazo Network. It's match 2, match 3 if needed, of the Eastern Finals. As Childs heads it looking for Pino in the corner. That'll be Kansas City and Milwaukee from Kansas City's Cable Dahmer Arena. Costa, nice move. In the middle, Childs, kick saved by Reynoso. Childs can't believe it. He had the whole goal mouth, put the low shot down, and Reynoso gets the kick save.
Just put that into the highlight reel for tonight for Reynoso. Seems simple enough, but Craig Childs knows that a smooth tap in is usually enough to put it past any goalkeeper, but Reynoso is exactly where he needs to be.
Tovar tried to flick on with the header. It's down to Cardenas. 2:10 in the third. Pardo thought to come out. Now, as the Savage continue to press, Sockers trying to stretch the field. Ruggles found Cardenas, but the defense is back for Chihuahua. Again, MASL's best defensive team, the Savage. 103 goals allowed was the lowest total in the league. Leo under pressure there just to keep the ball alive. Some up and down action here. Escoto reaching out as Tovar there. Had the hand extended to deny a scoring opportunity, and lucky not to see a card on that play.
Yeah, it looked like Churras was about to have that burst that we typically see from him and then cut inside for a shot. Well scouted in a way. It's either the player passes or the ball, not both.
Escoto will tap it back. Cardenas is the one to probe the back post. He was looking for Felipe Gonzalez. Leo gets the reacquisition. And it's looking, and it's over the head of Escoto. Cardenas to the back post. Felipe was knocked off the ball. Really well done by Chihuahua. Some good chances for San Diego there. And the pressure comes. Popper couldn't run on that ball, but now a steal from behind. Ruggles has to challenge Macias. He does no foul, play on. Everyone was waiting for a whistle, including Charlie, and then he fumbled the bag. And it's back the other way on minute 45. Fuentes shot blocked into the stands by Cardenas. Well, that could have been a nice looking counterattack, and Charlie kept looking back as if he was waiting to see an official signal, and he took his mind off the play. Uh-oh. Is it about face? It's about to be too many men. Blasted wide by Fuentes. Cerda comes up with the ball. Cesar Cerda, he's got a couple of runners with him under hot pressure. It comes out now, 2 men are down along the wall. Juan Gonzalez has it. Juan cuts it to the left. Christian Gutierrez shot blocked by Ribeiro. Then he refeeds it, and it's chested down by Escalante to Reynoso. 35 seconds in the quarter. Escalante's pass was deflected by Gonzalez. Christian Gutierrez comes up with it. Flavio, bad pass, gave it away. Fuentes. That's a foul. Flavio Guzman, a loose radical out there.
Flavio just running into the back of a wall, who also, you know, instinctively knew that there was going to be contact from behind.
Yeah.
Shielded the ball there.
Another dangerous restart for Chihuahua, who have shut out San Diego in this quarter and clawed one back. These are those moments that you need maximum attention. Timeout called by the Savage. Let's keep it here and remind you that coming up tomorrow on Twitch, on the Twitch channel MASL_soccer, it's MASL Monday. Alex Bastiavansky and Phil Ivanko reviewing everything here in this series, as well as Kansas City, Milwaukee, and the news around the league. Catch it at 3 p.m. Pacific, 6 Eastern on Twitch on the channel MASL_soccer. And while you're there, go ahead and follow the @San Diego Soccer's channel, where Tony Sanchez and I on Tuesday will have Soccer's Overtime, the weekly look inside the San Diego Soccers and the Major Arena Soccer League. We're on live at 5 p.m. Pacific time, reviewing either a trip to the Ron Newman Cup Finals or the end of the season. It's either or. It's a polarized result. It'll be one or the other. But we'll be there either way Tuesday at 5 p.m. Well, what do the Soccers need to be focused on for this set-piece defense, Tony?
The Soccers really need to clamp down on any sort of potential space for a pass to really just squeeze on through, or anything that can create chaos inside that box that'll shield Boris Parda from seeing a long-range shot. Something that we see from Chihuahua is that they do have a lot of good players who can locate a fantastic corner shot from almost anywhere, something that they didn't have at Corner Sport Arena. Here, there's enough space to go ahead and shoot that from range. And the advantage of having these walls is that any shot could potentially also become an assist in the blink of an eye.
Crowd of 3,175 here tonight, the biggest of the season for the San Diego Soccers. Incredible energy in this house. They all want to see not one match, they want to see two. Chihuahua wants to close it out in this second match. Here's a big chance. Tovar's shot blocked by Cerda. Stepping in on the play. 18 seconds left in the quarter. And it's an open chance and a point-blank save. Boris Pardo. Another opportunity. Still loose in the middle. Pardo says, I'll take that. Thank you so much. Boris Pardo comes up with his biggest save of the second half. Keeps it a 2-goal match as we go to the fourth and final quarter. 45 minutes complete. Pardo, 3-time goalkeeper of the year, wants to push his team into the knockout game. But 15 nervy minutes remain from Pechanga Arena. We're back with him after this. You're watching the Major Arena Soccer League Ron Newman Cup playoffs on CBS Sports. The Chihuahua Savage outshoot San Diego in the third quarter, 10-4. It's now 19-18 shots in favor of the visitors and the defending Ron Newman Cup champions. But on the scoreboard, it's 4-2, the San Diego Sockers, 16-time champions of indoor soccer, 2-time champions of the Major Arena Soccer League, last winning 2021-22. But when it comes to coming from behind in these series, they've done it before and they can do it again. 2017-18 in the first round against Tacoma, dropped that first game on the road, come back, win 9-3, 6-2 at home. 2021-22 against Chihuahua in this conference final round. Lost in overtime 7-6, came back, won 6-2, won 4-1. And then just last round against Texas, dropped the opener 6-4, came back, won 8-3 in the second match, earned the knockout match, won 4-0 to advance. So San Diego knows how to do it. It is the harder path to take, but the goal is very simple now. It's 15 minutes. 15 minutes to at least hold a one-goal lead by the end. The Sockers must do it to keep their season alive and their tenure at the Grand Ole Arena alive. As the ball is put in play, San Diego will guard the western goal with their supporter section behind them and run right to left. Tovar trying to tip his way out of a phone booth. Foul is called by the man on the floor, Valle, for Chihuahua. And a win, Tony, and it's a 15-minute break, and then another 15-minute game, essentially starting a full match at the beginning of the fourth quarter time.
It's a brand new everything, but right now what the San Diego Sockers need is maximum effort on all fronts. Not only to try to keep Chihuahua from scoring a very powerful offense, but just continue creating. We haven't seen Reynoso being tested much outside of those goals or that first quarter. Wasn't necessarily a factor of chance.
Little space. Leo, he soul rolls his man and then gets taken off the ball. Huge defensive play. Brandon Gonzalez denied a goal for Leo right there. Leo had already dribbled the keeper.
Silky smooth, what you see from el Brasileiro there, Leonardo Oliveira, as the pressure comes on here from the Sockers as well.
Charlie Gonzalez tried for the steal. Gutierrez is going to keep the run right to the keeper, force the hard distribution. Now it's a chase, and the ball comes down to Valle, plays it off of the corner walls, out to Tovar. First minute done, fourth quarter. Enrique Cañez, his long legs at 6'2", trying to step out on the ball. Costa just punts, concedes possession, and allows both sides to change. Flaco Macias, number 33, over to Jaime Alejandro Romero. Romero tiptoeing in. Straight away, it's Kike Ribeiro. Now, a little bit of a dance, back out. Ribeiro's going to put his foot into it. Good block, Juan Gonzalez. Ball still loose, edge of the crease, trying to turn was Chihuahua, and then trying to flick it to himself, Cañez. Cerda walls off the ball, is held, no call, play on, and another punt for the Sockers. Savage putting on the pressure, holding possession, trying to keep the same Sockers on the floor. San Diego does get a couple changes in here. They do have the near change, the short run to their defensive zone in this fourth quarter.
So many different strategies to employ here in the fourth quarter. Chihuahua trying to replicate that first goal, creating a chaos in the middle. Almost happened once again, but Cerda able to clear it once again. Here, Chihuahua just thinking about it, being patient, knowing that they also have 2 goals in order to try to tie this up and see what can happen. Boris.
Mardo hangs on. Of course, there's always the strategy in fourth quarters of pulling your goalkeeper for a 6th attacker. Chihuahua has scored in those situations. San Diego's conceded several times in those situations this year, so really Chihuahua's just thinking about next goal. Get that next goal, get to 4-3. Even if you don't bring it back level, you can go to that 6th attacker, have a good chance at the end. Here's Diaz, and it rattles the short wall. He's trying to short post Pardo right there. Gutierrez, a little bit too confident in his ability to guard off 2 defenders, gives it away. Only possession, except for that quick burst by Leo, for the Savage in this fourth quarter so far. And a foul called on Escoto, and he'll step off for a better defender.
I believe that was a Boris Pardo save, leg save. Yep.
Kick save. Savage keeping the ball on their toes. Reynoso trying to feed his leader, Roberto Escalante. Quintana forward looking for Tovar. He dropped it back for Diaz, but the ball was past him. And San Diego gets it back, and they can change some weary defenders. 11:21 clock running, fourth quarter. Leo has had some good dribbles, but no points so far tonight. Trying to change that, gets it to Choras, and the first assist of the evening. Pino and Leo. Leo to Charlie. Charlie got kicked off the ball pretty easily. Hold-up plays against bigger defenders, difficult for Charlie, who's a generous 5'7".
Definitely that space where you see Morgan, Tavoy Morgan for the Sockers usually hold up that play good.
Pino desperation steal, but now it's back down. Valle challenged by Gutierrez in the corner. Fight on the mid-wall. Gonzalez thought he got an elbow up. Ball's loose for a moment, still loose. Escoto was able to get a touch. Boy, he and Gonzalez were back and forth with one another. Now a goal! Golazo Puentes! From way outside, the champions, they're far from done. They're on the comeback trail. 4-3 now.
It's exactly what Chihuahua can do if you give them enough time, enough space. Hugo Puente, he got 4 goals in the last game. This one worth just as much, almost there with a fantastic golazo. Nothing for Boris to do, but just contribute to the picture.
7th goal of the playoffs for Hugo Puentes. Unassisted goal, and now 2 in a row for Chihuahua for the first time tonight. And the Sockers very much on the back foot. How can they respond? Will they respond? Or will Chihuahua complete this comeback? Childs trying to feed in Costa. Well tipped away, but unable to pick it up is Reynoso because it was played back to him by a defender's feet. Now attempting the clear out in a 2v1. Here comes Chihuahua. Ruggles is trying to race back. He does. The trailer is Cañez. Kike, save Pardo, rebound, save Pardo. Soccer still up 1 thanks to their veteran keeper.
Incredible effort there by Pardo. Not just on 1, but 2 times. Once we was sprawled on the floor. But Chihuahua keep knocking out that door, keep peppering Boris Pardo.
Held off his defender. And a late whistle for the foul called against Leo.
See here against the wall. Doesn't seem like.
Tough call. Looked like Macias had lost his balance. Trying to race in for the steal. Serta heads this to Charlie's foot. Now Gutierrez, Serta had to race in to capture that pass. San Diego has the ball. One of the rare times in the second half. It's been a Chihuahua-dominated second half. They've got both goals. But San Diego's 3-goal lead at halftime. It's down to 1, but that's all they need to be better than Chihuahua at the end of the match. No aggregate here. Steal, 3v1, chance to tie it. Quintana, Castro, Pardo, rebound, high, Pardo does it. What a save.
A phenomenal outstretched leg by Boris Pardo, knowing that he has to cover the entirety of his net as well as the middle of the field for that pass. That's exactly what happened. Boris Pardo coming up big.
He's got the ball from Serta, can now distribute to the goal wall across the red line. Into Brandon Escoto. Draws the double. Escoto to Cardenas on the outlet. Back to Churras in the corner. 8:22 to play. 4-3 San Diego. It's tied at the end of the fourth. We go to golden goal overtime. 10-minute increments. Cardenas. Childs heads it to himself in the corner. Tries to exchange with Serta. Serta bumped off the ball. Foul is called. Free kick coming for San Diego from in deep.
Here's a chance for San Diego to really think about this next set piece that they're going to go ahead and execute, making sure that they take the most advantage of it, but also know that Chihuahua's prepared for a full outburst and a counterattack at any given moment.
Charlie will call timeout. Let's take a break. 8:03 to play, fourth quarter. When we come back, a big free kick for San Diego. 4-3, Sockers lead the Savage. You're watching the Ron Newman Cup Western Division Finals right here on CBS Sports. Locals, Chavos, Riptide, 18th Battalion, all together to form Los Brujos del 78. The supporter section hoping to cheer a goal here. Sockers with a restart, leading 4-3. Their 4-1 lead at halftime, down to a lone goal. Craig Childs had the hat trick in the first half. His shot is blocked by the wall. And San Diego's giving it up, and it's a counterattack the other way. Cañez feeding in Flaco. Macias takes a touch into the corner, and that allows San Diego's defense to get back, and a foul called in that corner on Charlie will lead to now a corner kick try for Chihuahua.
You see here, there's the physicality, and Flaco, obviously, mentioned that nickname, the skinny one, so they're going to have a lot of carroceria on there to contribute.
The restart. Valle plays the middle. It's going to come out, and Escalante has tied it. The champions have scored 3 in a row. And Chihuahua, with their supporters now in full throat, they are on the move. Back to level terms and dominating the second half tonight.
And that's exactly what ended up happening, all the way from the set piece after the timeout, coming all the way to the other side, creating that chaos. Just a couple of missteps there. Nobody making contact with that ball enough to clear it. Just another defensive mistake here. But Chihuahua is able to capitalize. That's why they are so lethal. That's why they are the champions. That's why this team has set the standard, not just for the Mexican teams out of the MASL, but MASL in general.
Show you how dominant the Savage have been. Well, this could be it for San Diego. Their all-time MASL record at home. Yeah, let's talk about the Savage. 19-3 against U.S. opponents this season. Those 3 losses all came to Tacoma at the end of the year. They went to a weekend back-to-back up there. They lost both games by a goal. They played the first round of the playoffs. They lost there by a goal. They've beaten San Diego, though, in 5 straight meetings dating back to last year's playoffs. 6 out of 7 dating back to last year's playoffs. And the positive you could draw from that, if you're a San Diego fan, is those 3 on the 19-3. Those are the last 3. So the last 3 times the Savage have come north of the border, they have lost. But this half, tell you what, Tony, this is just what you expected to see. Chihuahua down 4-1. Kind of feels like if you're a baseball fan, when the Dodgers are down 3 runs or so, you never feel like you've won the game. And Chihuahua right now is in great shape to win this match and to go back to the Ron Newman Cup Finals. San Diego has to turn the momentum, which is gone 180 degrees and is pointing only in one direction, and that is of the defending champions, the best team in this league, the best defense, the most heart. The Savage have shown every ounce of their quality, and they're just one step away from a return trip to the Ron Newman Cup Finals. The Sockers are not losing yet. They're still tied, but they have not sniffed the goal in the second half.
Sockers need to go back into what was working well in the first half. The first quarter is just the basic, simple steps that needs to happen to construct a play.
Now, the other thing to think about is Leo spins out of an attempted tackle. The Sockers, from an age standpoint, are a much older, more veteran team than Chihuahua. While Chihuahua has some aged veterans, they also have plenty of young legs, and I really think the second half we've seen a significant fitness advantage for the Savage. The older players slowing down for San Diego, and the young bucks taking charge. That pressure is constant. Costa tried to flick one in for a quickie goal. Instead, here comes another race down the floor. Popper, boy, he shot that one off the Sockers kicking K-script. Great chance outside by the man who eliminated San Diego in the knockout game last year. Knocked him out with a goal out just like that. Costa the other way. Costa with space. Costa flips over the defender, forces Reynoso in the corner, and then Felipe tries to head it on net, and it's kicked out by Chihuahua. All the way back, slowly bouncing to enable the Savage to completely change their defenders. 6:20 in a tie match in the 4th. Who gets that next goal? Giles trying to head it in toward net. Boy, you've never seen a team as confident and precise as the Chihuahua Savage. They feel like they're already winning when they're only tied.
The true excellence of execution, especially here with a mistake that cannot be happening for the Sockers, just giving up possession in the half.
Fuentes, and Escalante. No surprise that their clutch superstar, Escalante, got the equalizing goal. He and Puentes, who combined for 7 goals in match 1, have the 3rd and 4th goals of this one to tie it up. Charlie got out. Escoto in between 2, found Charlie. Charlie couldn't control the touch. They're using big defenders to shut down Charlie. Over to Escoto. Brandon, 30-year-old Tijuana native, coming forward, so clever with his feet. Back out to the left footer Flavio. Back to Charlie, looking for somewhere to go. Quick passing by Leo, gets bumped around. Very physical to Savage in everything they do. Charlie trying to find Flavio. He could not get his foot into that. Puentes blocked it. Now Leo off the wall. Reynoso grabs it at the edge of his crease. 4:48 left to play in the 4th quarter. The dasher board has fallen down. We're in the final 5 minutes of the match, presented by Calafino Tequila. Enjoy the fino things in life. Visit calafinotequila.com. Don't forget, if you see a call you disagree with in tonight's match, Friday on Twitch on the MASL_soccer channel, it's under review with the man who's tonight's lead referee, Ryan Sigich, along with Phil Levanco. Sigich calling over his other half, Austin Saini, right now to the box.
It's a relatively well officiated match here. Just a little chat. But again, both teams are keeping it relatively clean as well. There's a lot of great soccer being played. The play and the run of play has been excellent on both sides. But San Diego, scoring in the indoor game is like a muscle.
I think the question being asked is the total number of fouls, perhaps, on one of the Chihuahua players. Phil was looking at his phone. I don't know if he's looking at or his iPad there. He's got a little, oh yeah, look at that. Phil's just throwing a challenge flag. He said he wanted to, I could read his lips saying, I want a challenge, I want a challenge. I'm not positive what's he's challenging.
San Diego is challenging for a potential handball by the goalkeeper outside of the box.
The challenge is that Reynoso, on the allegation of Salvaggio, handled the ball outside the crease with his hand. If he did that, and it could be proven on MASL video review, it would be a blue card and a shootout against Chihuahua. So this MASL video review is a huge one. And the question will be, where did Reynoso touch the ball?
So we'll see here. Reynoso approaches the crease.
Boy, okay, now there is an overhead look. There is an overhead look that we don't have, but the arena has. We are looking at it on the Jumbotron, and it looks pretty definitive that he touched the ball with the ball completely outside the crease. We're watching it again. Yeah, absolutely. This should be. Now, the question is, do we have the right angle to give San Diego this review? They cannot go look at the arena scoreboard. They must look at what we provide. Here it is. Here's the overhead. You can see it yourself.
That's it.
There
right
it is,
there.
right there. There it is. Freeze that frame. You can see green right here. There's green. That's a blue card, and that should be a shootout against the Chihuahua Savage.
Great eye by the Soccer's bench, but now it's a matter of the officials deciding if this is quite enough.
I mean, that's obvious. I mean, the intention. I mean, he reached
100%.
out and grabbed it.
And reached back into it, immediately pointed out something.
This must be.
Has to.
We've just shown you definitive video evidence, which is the definition of video review. This must be a blue card. I never like when they keep talking and they're not looking at the film. He's reaching for his pocket. Ryan Sigich has found the blue card. There it is. Phil Salvaggio, 2 for 2 on challenges tonight.
Giannoni says no, the head coach for Chihuahua, but definitely a handball situation. Reynoso trying to bring it on back quickly. Just an inconspicuous play. But again, this is part of being at your best at all times. Great eyes, great visual, great opportunity.
Reynoso. This penalty is on Diego Reynoso. And by MASL rules this year, Diego Reynoso must leave and go to the penalty box.
That is correct.
And the backup keeper,
Tellez.
yeah, Luan Tellez, must come into the match to defend this shootout. And Giannone is so mad, he's almost moved to tears by his anger on the play. He wanted to throw a towel on the floor, but can't challenge the challenge. And the guys saw what they saw, and I don't think Giannone ever looked at that overhead shot, because if he did, he would not be yelling. That was clear, definitive evidence. And this is a shootout to try and take the lead for San Diego. It is a power play. The power play begins with 4:48 remaining. If Childs is unsuccessful on his shootout attempt, the man advantage continues till 2:48 remaining, or a Sockers goal that could unlock this 4-4 tie. But Childs has the red line to himself and an ice-cold keeper off the bench, looking for his 4th goal and looking for the lead. Let's watch it together. Hits the post, rebounds high, 3rd chance is into the gut of Tellez, and the Savage, the champs, they're still tied. Timeout. Timeout. Childs hits the post. Could that be the moment that ends this team's season?
Very well defended here by Tellez, doing as much as he can up into the crease, but just an unfortunate location for that shot, and then the rebound right into the hands of Tellez, as well as you can ask from a backup goalkeeper in that situation.
A gigantic moment. Giannone Martinez is out there yelling. He is soaked through his coat jacket. Needs to go straight to the cleaners. Now, San Diego will have 1:49 of power play remaining. It'll begin with a Chihuahua throw out here. But, yeah, Craig just said it. It's all that can be said from a San Diego standpoint. That was the lead on his toe. And now San Diego has to penetrate a power play defense. It's about the best in the league in Chihuahua.
San Diego has to play their best 4.5, a little bit over a half minutes of their season now to try to regain the lead, to push this into a 3rd game situation. And for Chihuahua, it's going to be a strategy of keeping it. Giannone, who I believe also accumulated a yellow card for himself.
I mean, if he didn't, then that's pretty cool, because it seems like a thing that would happen when you're yelling at the officials that much, is that you might get a yellow card. Well, yellow card against a coach does nothing. Just fine for him later. And here we go. Short-handed Chihuahua. They've got the kind of players, if you even make a secondary error like this, guys like Cañas, Flaco, Escalante, 100% could beat you short-handed, which would be the sordid cherry on top. Sockers have to look the other way. 1:46 of power play, but they don't have the ball. They will soon. As Cardenas right through the legs of Sigic, And still pressure shown. Chihuahua doesn't want to give up this portion of the field. They want to keep the Sockers pinned. San Diego wants to create some space here and break out on a counter. 1:22 and the man advantage. 4-4 tie. And now 4 minutes to play. Escoto to Leo in the corner. Escoto, point blank save by Tellez, and Childs shoots, and it's another save! And Tellez, who took it in a sensitive place, is the hero of the night for Chihuahua on this remarkable string of ice-cold goalkeeping.
A miraculous double save by Tellez, answering the bell We're gonna see here a great play by the Sockers, constructed by Churras. There's one right there, point blank. Childs has it, has the space, but Tejas gets himself in. The Brazilian goalkeeper needs some attention.
Oh, Childs is fit to be tied. He is fit to be tied. Knows he's had this match on his foot. He's had it twice. And the man is so calm, the best finisher this team has ever seen since going back to the 80s in a Quinny or a Julie V or a Gene Wilridge. Boris Pardo still shows he's got the heart pumping. But for Tejas, what a delightful bonus timeout for the Chihuahua Savage. A chance to fully rest and recover. And they have cut this power play in half, down to 1:02 remaining. We're showing 1:12 on our clock on the screen. It is 1:02 left on the power play for San Diego. It'll count down to 2:48. That would be when the power play would end. Tejas is back up, and the Sockers have to now regain possession. And what the Savage have done so well tonight is just harassing, slowing down the movements for San Diego, forcing them over and over into pressure situations. And now that the ball is deep in the corner, Cañas is going to be in there again. Pardo's able to pick this one up. He's going to bowl it out to Serta. 50 seconds left in the Sockers' man advantage. If they don't score this, they're in a heap of trouble. Charlie. If they do score it, they've got the lead late in match 2. Escoto. Costa. They need Gabigol right now. To Escoto. To Leo. Leo. Extra touch. Shot it high. Couldn't put it on frame. It's out of play. It's defensive clearance on Chihuahua. With 29 seconds, the Sockers get top of the arc with a man up.
And we've seen 3 plays by the Sockers completed except for the last portion of it. And now here comes another chance. Craig Childs.
Leo. Rebound. Blocked shot. Leo was missing the target again. Just wide. 20 seconds. Charlie. Childs. 3 minutes in the match. Charlie. Back post to Escoto. Couldn't hit him on the head. 8 seconds left. Leo in the corner. Leo trying to bring it down and spin. 3 seconds out to Childs. Childs, bonus touch. Lost it. Out of the box is Rios. Tejas has to stay in until a dead ball where they could sub back Reynoso. There's that dead ball. Here comes Reynoso. Chihuahua Savage. They killed the penalty, killed the shootout, got their keeper back. The champs on a roll.
What an amazing couple of minutes here by Chihuahua, really displaying that defensive prowess. Even on a short-handed attempt in the power play situation when one man down, they still press the entire time, all the way up until Boris Pardo. But here's a mistake.
That was a giveaway. Escoto, who has just been unable to beat his defenders, coming in here. He hit it off the crossbar, my goodness! He laced it and it hit the crossbar and came out. It just feels like Chihuahua's night. That's 4 golden chances come up empty, all 4. Play on, advantage. Castro taken away. Serta. 2 minutes, 9 seconds in regulation. 4-4. Felipe on the run. 2 men behind him. Gets bowled down. Foul call.
This is the type that we've seen from Chihuahua. Incredibly physical, knowing exactly when to commit the fouls and in those situations to do so.
Why do they argue that foul? The guys just, I understand, but let the red veil clear from your mind. Escoto to Leo. Can Leo create magic? Escoto, Escoto, saved by the knees, on his knees. Reynoso, and the ball is out to the Savage. And here comes Chihuahua, and they've got San Diego stretched out a bit. Minute 45, looking for a winner. Romero goes to turf, draws the call. Romero went to ground and he got the whistle. And this could be it for Chihuahua. This could be the moment to send them to the Ron Newman Cup Finals.
Another fantastic intervention by Reynoso. Great positioning on the knees, getting up incredibly fast. And then right here, the foul on the back, giving a set piece, a dangerous set piece for Chihuahua.
Escoto 3 fouls in the half. Escalante, he got under it. That's a break for San Diego. Escalante's beaten the Sockers with a goal with 2 seconds left in the history of this series before. Costa, with 2 men around him, brought down, the foul called as Charlie was coming in. Charlie wanted his chance.
And I think at the end of the day, that is the correct call.
I agree. 93 seconds left. I mean, it's definitely a foul.
100%.
It just takes one moment of soccer's magic. It just takes one. Drew directing traffic. Exchanges his attackers. It's out to Childs. He bombs it off the high glass. High and wide. Childs traps it down. The captain centers it blind. Whistled out by Valle over the low wall back to San Diego. 80 seconds remain, or else it goes to golden goal overtime. Childs to Costa. Leo. Costa. Leo turning shot blocked. 2 men there for Chihuahua, always in position. Those 2 men are on Leo. Leo somehow spins out of the double team. We are in minute 60. It is live from Pechanga Arena, San Diego. Match 2 of the Ron Newman Cup West Division Finals. Tovar keeps the ball in play. Ruggles holding his man Gonzalez. It's out to Escalante. He loops it wide, chested into the arms of Pardo. 40 seconds remain. A magic minute goal would send the Sockers to the knockout game. A magic minute goal for Chihuahua would send them to the finals. 30 seconds, blocked by Macias. Back to Pardo. Trying to get it in deep. Gutierrez brings it down with a high boot. He's got 2 men on him. Savage player got a touch and a foul called on Gutierrez right there. 17.1 seconds remaining.
Stopping the momentum there. Here comes Savage with one more opportunity perhaps to move forward, trying to move quickly.
Pardo's going to get it. 10 seconds. Overtime is lurking. It's looming. And it's going to happen unless this is something magical. And we go to golden goal overtime. 60 minutes could not decide this match. 5-4 will be the final. If it goes to Chihuahua, the Savage move to the Ron Newman Cup Finals. Let's take a timeout. You're watching the Ron Newman Cup playoffs on CBS Sports. Soccer's captain Craig Childs had the match and a ticket to the knockout match on his right foot when he took a shootout with 4:48 remaining in a 4-4 tie. Childs, who had already scored and was facing an ice-cold backup goalkeeper, hit it off on the left post wide. 2 chances missed, and this may be a moment that we think about all summer long, Tony, unless San Diego finds some magic. First half was 4-1 Sockers, scored 3 goals in the second quarter, took that 3-goal lead. They had never led Chihuahua by 3 goals this season. Chihuahua's beaten them all 4 times, 5 in a row dating back to last year. They're looking to make it 6 in a row, a clean sweep, and to punch their ticket, and a deserved one, to the Ron Newman Cup Finals. But the Sockers still could find a miracle here. They could go 100% against the run of the play of the last hour plus and find a goal and earn themselves 15 more minutes of life. If Chihuahua continues this run, they can waltz into the Ron Newman Cup Finals and await the winner of Kansas City, Milwaukee tomorrow night, right here on CBS Sports Golazo Network. Here we go, 10 minutes, pardon me. Golden goal overtime in match 2. San Diego running right to left still. Chihuahua left to right still. Leo, who's had a lot of activity but no points. Serta bumps his man off and gets the ball back for San Diego. The supporters in full throat trying to push this team over the line. Serta off the wall. Charlie punched. Leo, can he do it? Blocked. It's another try for Leo in the middle, blocked. Serta, can Serta do it? Blocked by Valle. Could the counterattack be on? Hugo Puentes, the hero. Puentes double teamed and sandwiched. It's out to Escoto. Here's Brandon. Brandon somehow ran through 2 tackle attempts. Ball behind him, looped by Romero. It's going to one-hop into the San Diego bench.
That's what makes those shots dangerous, because once you put that power in, any sort of rebound or block automatically turns into a counterattacking situation.
Escoto. Foul called on Quintana.
Y como se dice en la calle, as we say on the streets, gol gana. 1 goal wins this match here, and the Sockers haven't had that offensive muscle worked out in the second half as much as they did in the first. Well, at least without getting a goal, because the goalkeepers for Chihuahua have been tremendous tonight.
Tremendous. Childs asking for spacing. He's going to wheel it out to Escoto up high. Brandon on the dance. Serta steps and shoots, blocked by Puentes, high in the air. Bounded forward, Puentes is in pursuit. Make that Diaz, pardon me. Jumped up high and the ball went right over his head. Thomas said grow. San Diego with a full 5-person change. Chihuahua with the ball in their toe, looking for a series winner. Diaz out to Riviero. To Tovar. Tovar trying to beat his old team. Tovar stepping through 2 tackles. Taken away. Pino has Gutierrez on the hustle on the other side. Guerrero Pino steps to the middle, feeds Gutierrez. Christian Gutierrez shot blocked by Riviero. Back out to Costa. 2 minutes done and golden goal. Felipe to Costa. 2 Sockers come on. Drew was not where the ball was going. It's a misplay by Costa. Gives it back to Chihuahua. And here come the Savage.
Any errors can be deadly here, and here, Savage.
Yes, it's Romero coming in. Pardo challenges. It's loose in the middle. Ruggles has to punt it out high into the air. Did well not to hit the Jumbotron. There's a man down for the Savage in the corner. That's Romero. He will get up, and Giannone stomping, begging for a card. There's no card. No one touched him. He jumped over the legs of Pardo and ran into the wall. Romero gingerly back. There's a challenge wasted by Giannone. Both teams get their challenge back to start overtime. This will 100% not be a penalty on Boris Pardo.
Pardo coming out bravely outside of his box, knowing that the distance between the player and him was going to be a 50-50 going to ground. But it did seem like there wasn't any contact from that angle we were provided.
In the passion of the moment, Giannone Martinez, his heart believes this to be a penalty. However, there's just no contact there. There's no contact at all. There he comes out again, the challenge, Pardo, the all-out slide tackle. And then it's Romero's trail foot that actually does the kicking of Pardo there. The initiation of contact here, you will see, comes from the trail boot right here, getting clicked by as he goes over the top of Boris.
That doesn't seem enough to be able to overturn that call. But this isn't a matter of knowing the moment of the match or anything. A foul's a foul, but that doesn't seem to be nearly enough to be considered that.
Here comes the call. They're reaching for their pockets. No. The answer is no. Giannone.
Saw a hand reach into the pocket, resetting them, I guess.
Yeah. I just want to make sure they're in the right order in there. All right, so challenge, as we expected, comes up empty. However, this is Chihuahua's ball. It's their chance to make magic and to make a repeat trip to the Ron Newman Cup Finals. They would likely be a, oh, look at this. Oh my golly! Reynoso almost scored the goal himself. A one-handed save by Pardo. And it's back to Puentes. And again, Boris can't control, and it spins back to him, thankfully, for him.
Cardiac moments there. I know Boris was looking at that ball, drop, drop, drop. He wanted nothing to do with it, wanted to make sure to clear it, not trying to handle it.
Here's Felipe Gonzalez. Fourth minute of overtime. Leo, backheel pass. Serta cuts the middle. Oh, it's wide by Felipe. Back the other way. Pino was the last man. It could have been 3-0 the other direction. Pino's coming in. Pino's crashing. And the ball just gets past Escoto. Couldn't get it there. Charlie challenging. Foul called, San Diego.
See Guerrero just absolutely everywhere, living up to his name of warrior. All of these players have gone through a long, arduous season. There's miles on these legs. Look at this, Reynoso just knows exactly what he's doing. He's gonna go ahead and look for some sort of rebound. And Boris gets a paw to that and a little behind.
The foul on Puentes. That could be last foul for Churras. Puentes taking his time, resting his team. Just can't say enough about the heart of a champion. Chihuahua has dominated this match since halftime. They've been in complete control, and yet still here on the razor's edge at 4-4. No goals for San Diego, and boy, how many close misses in this half. How many close misses. It's been really the indictment of the team all year in matches they've lost. Moments, especially at home. Season high, franchise high, 4 home losses at Pechanga Arena this season. And many of them marked by post, crossbar, open chance wide. And then wide. Oh, and the rebound. Kanye's had the championship finals ticket on his foot. Couldn't get it away. San Diego in hot water here. Chihuahua's like they got an extra man. It's a 2v1 in the corner. Just spit right back to Chihuahua. San Diego, the gas tank is blinking red right now. And the red could be the color of the Savage. With a step. Quintana off the wall, headed by Ruggles to deny it, coming to Cañez in the shooter's spot. Still to Chihuahua this ball.
San Diego needs to settle into the situation of the moment right now. It seems like Chihuahua is all on top of them, making every run possible, making their life incredibly difficult. Red alert.
The skip comes to Pardo. A deflected shot. No real passing options as the Savage use this high pressure. They have the confidence that they can just physically dominate San Diego. Tovar into the corner, looking for the conference winner. Halfway through this period of golden goal overtime. Miguel Angel Diaz, he found a seam, and it came through, and Ruggles was there to clean it up and sweep. Leo trying to find an outlet. Romero and Felipe collide, and the foul called as Romero corkscrewed in the air. Back to Escalante. Dangerous shooter with his left foot. Fuentes trying to take on a double team. Ball spun loose into the corner. Diaz recovers. Chihuahua always quicker to the ball in this second half. Fourth quarter and in overtime, it's all Chihuahua. San Diego really running against the run of play, hoping just to get a lucky moment here to deny the Savage their trip to the finals.
Chihuahua just patiently trying to figure out this defense for the Sockers, trying to solve the jigsaw that's laid in front of them. Knowing that they are the ones that have been dominating this entire overtime, as you're mentioning, Craig, into the regular time.
Fuentes.
Soccer's not wanting to commit that error, not overcommitting to any sort of challenge.
Oh, this was... See, San Diego doesn't have anyone left with the energy to go challenge a loose ball like that. That's the advantage Chihuahua has right now. They can challenge every loose ball. San Diego is hanging on. 3:14 left. Valle, who's going to be the hero? Pino stays with him, but can't get it away. 7 minutes of golden goal overtime completed. We get to zeros, we'll just put 10 more on the board and do it again. This match will end 5-4. Someone will score a goal. Serta out of the wrestling match with the ball. Serta then gets dispossessed from behind by Angel Castro. Even when they get the ball, it's really one touch, Tony, and then a challenge, and then they lose it. This has really been big on little for about a half hour. Could it be a magic moment? No. Well read. Well read. Here come the Savage. Back to steal it is Serta. Believe me, there's some tired Savage players too. Who will show the will of a champion here? Pardo gets his man on ice skates. His old buddy Tovar. Over to Childs. Childs wants this win because he does not want to sit on this result all spring, summer, and fall. They had the shootout in front of it. Charlie Gonzalez. Chihuahua's been so airtight in this second half, but that one mistake by Reynoso is the one San Diego had to cash. Ruggles dancing, trying to get it back. Charlie's tired. Charlie's behind the play. Costa reaches out with a dead leg and steals the ball. Childs has to come off. Leo comes on. He's not seeing anybody with speed right now. Leo, nice pass. Sending in Felipe. Felipe shoots high and wide. Leo brings down the loose ball. Tried to flick it to himself. Castro got in between. Fuentes is the outlet for Chihuahua. Just a minute 14 left in sudden death. Quintana. Flaco.
As time winds down, this is definitely leading into Chihuahua's advantage. 1 minute left in play.
Hopper trying to find that championship winner again. Shot in. Blocked. Horace was down for a second. Quintana heads it and keeps it alive. Minute 10 of Golden Goal overtime is live. Minute 70 of this match.
Something that San Diego hasn't been able to do this whole overtime is really construct a play. Any sort of teamwork is out the window. More individual skills. Here's a comes a chance.
Gutierrez down the middle, and boom, there come the two men, and there's the steal. There is just, honestly, it's going to take a lucky break right now. San Diego's got nothing. 23 seconds left. The Twins trying to work together. Gonzalez fell on his own ball. No foul, no chance. 16 seconds. San Diego just needs the break to try and get a little bit of a refuel here. Out of play to Chihuahua. There's 12.7 seconds left. Diaz, 10 seconds. Skipper, oh my goodness! Oh, it was almost double deflected into the net. Very fortunate is San Diego. Trying one more time. Double overtime. Here we come. Timeout. We'll put 10 fresh minutes on the clock, and we'll play double OT and see who scores. If San Diego scores, we've got another quarter to play. If Chihuahua scores, they move on to the finals. You're watching the Ron Newman Cup playoffs on CBS Sports. The San Diego Sockers first started playing indoor soccer in 1980 here at what was then the San Diego International Sports Arena. In the MASL, they returned here actually in the PASL in 2012. And this has been the home of the Sockers once again from 2012 until now. But if San Diego loses tonight, they will end their tenure in this grand old arena, a historic landmark in the city of San Diego. Their next match will be at the arena they are building themselves, Front Wave Arena, being built with private money in North County of San Diego's Oceanside, California. 90-10 all time at home in the MASL, 12-5 in the playoffs, 12 championships won here, including 2021 and 2022. And if San Diego scores the golden goal, they will keep their season alive. They will earn themselves another 15 minutes and a knockout match, a full 15-minute match, to try and determine the series champ. If Chihuahua scores, the Savage sweep the series 2-0, and they move on to their second straight Ron Newman Cup finals, and it'll be the second time they went through San Diego to get that finals ticket. This is an exhausted San Diego side. I've covered this club since 2009. I have rarely seen the team more visibly fatigued on the floor than what we see here. And this is going to be top of the arc against San Diego, the kind of exhausted play just made by a great defender, Mitchell Cardenas, and this could be the championship goal. Oh, they didn't give it to him. All right. Well, well. Certainly, Hinone on the bench is screaming for top arc. And it was not given, and it's just Savage possession. Chihuahua, if you joined us late, we're trailing 4-1 at the start of the third quarter, and they have moved into that form that has seen them beat San Diego 4 out of 4 times this season. Tenacious, relentless defensively, consistently pressuring up and down the floor, showing a deep and significant fitness advantage over the older Sockers, who have been essentially reduced to dust here in overtime, barely able to even keep the ball on their foot for more than a couple of seconds before it's stolen back by the Savage. It just takes one moment, but that's for either side.
See the San Diego side run on fumes right now. The red line is present.
Reynoso has been so good in net for Chihuahua. Pardo has been great too. But Diego, I mean, the number of bonus saves he's made tonight, he's the reason San Diego didn't win this in regulation, to be sure. And yet it was his mistake that almost cost them the match. Escoto spins around like a weeble wobble, but he got the ball away. 2v2, Charlie, kick save, Reynoso! Foul on Pino.
And you see it yet again in overtime when it matters the most. Reynoso, el rey of the area.
My goodness, what a great kick save. Incredible kick save right there. Full extension. The 35-year-old in pure form. He's been the best keeper in this. Chris Toth won goalkeeper of the year. He had the full season. Reynoso didn't join up until match 7 for the Savage, but by virtually every metric, he has been the best keeper in the league since he has joined this team. He anchors the top defense in the league. Sockers can barely touch the ball without going to floor. Gutierrez, he's one of their fittest players. He is their fittest player. Christian Gutierrez, he's known as Golden Gutierrez. To Juan Gonzalez, and he could not get on that ball. He just couldn't get there. And that's what we mean about just, it's now at that point where you're just daring, where the line is below the E, and you're like, well, maybe I can keep driving. Cañas, Puentes trying to get the burst on Cardenas, and unfortunately, the official, Austin Saini, did a great job of defending for San Diego right there. Cañas is trying to bird dog Cerda. Cerda gets through the tackle. Here comes Cesar Cerda. Cerda dumped off the ball, clean play. Come back the other way. Chihuahua looking for the winner. Romero, Jaime, Alejandro, Romero, crashing in. Oh, he just missed by an inch. He missed the golden goal. Soccer's going, where do we go? Possession would be amazing if it could last more than 4 or 5 seconds. Here comes the pressure. Leo under pressure. Leo gives the ball up, as usual. Not Leo giving up the ball as usual, just the Sockers losing it 5 seconds after getting it. That has been what's happened all of overtime.
The exhaustion, the fumes. You see a good defensive screen here.
Jeez. This could have been golden. Just missed.
This goes parallel, not perpendicular, as you say, Craig.
3 minutes done in double OT. 74th minute of this match. Two great teams, two tired teams. Chihuahua has had the lion's share of the last hour plus of the run of play. But it just takes one to turn it all around. Could be 2v1 down low. It's Escoto. Escoto looking for Charlie, and the ball was out in front of them all. And what looked so promising just dissipated into nothing. And here come the Savage. And through a tackle is Castro. And down to the right wing. And Ruggles back heels it out of danger. Escalante. 6:22 in double OT. Lobbing for Flacco. Macias holds on Ruggles in the left corner, attacking zone.
San Diego just barely holding on here. That's enough.
You see guys on their heels. They're just so tired they can't stand the balls with their feet anymore. But they're trying. They're giving it every ounce of effort that they possibly can. Trying to keep this building alive, this season alive, and the dream of another championship. Seems so far away right now. But it's just a goal away. But for Chihuahua too, a delicious tension of double golden goal overtime. Puentes. Hugo Puentes La Roca is his nickname. Out to Quintana. He wants to load up. Just wide. Out of bounds, San Diego.
Once you start giving up those spaces because of the tired legs, it's very difficult to come down and do any sort of pressure. You leave those windows open, and that's exactly how the Chihuahua Savage were able to move past last year with a long golazo.
Soccer's motions have a desperation to them, willing, hoping for the ball to get where they need it to. Chihuahua is reacting to where it is. Childs is back out there. Would love to be the hero. Escalante, though, Childs has to play way off him. He can't step up and press. Playing the sidewall is Diaz. He's running hard, and Serta just barely got there in front. Into the feet of Pardo, headed right back. And then corkscrewed down is Escoto. No whistle on that play, and back to the Savage. What effort by both sides. Certainly a championship-worthy match here tonight.
Absolutely. These players know what it means to be in this moment. The highest pressure of some of their careers on display here.
Gutierrez, so many times we've seen him play that sidewall and burst past the defender. Right now it's all he can do, just to stay between the defender, the ball, and the net. Serta, Juan Gonzalez, Gutierrez. Sockers need a change. Pardo's going to provide an outlet to allow for that change. Gutierrez off, Gonzalez off. Cardenas forward to Leo with Costa, the two Brasileños up top. Just looking for that one magical moment to electrify everyone, fire the adrenal glands, and get ready for a knockout game. Costa tried to feather one to Leo there, hoping for the simple play. Ruggles is under heavy pressure, and then went to the wrong shoulder on that pass, gave it away. Leo's trying to step in and steal, and is punched out. One hopper over the low wall by Papa Hernandez. 3:33, double OT. Still waiting for goal 5. Could it somehow come to San Diego? They haven't scored since Hector was a pup. Could it be? Churras took the extra touch. He had to shoot, and he couldn't control. He had the open middle. Cañas the other way with Flacco in the middle. Cañas goes to ground, draws the foul. Here comes the free kick for Chihuahua.
I believe that's going to be on Escoto as well.
And that is 6 fouls on Brandon Escoto. He is red carded, and Chihuahua has a power play to win and clinch a finals ticket.
That is absolutely brutal. Churras having that look in front of goal, that opportunity, and as you see there, falling on the Savage player, committing that foul.
Escoto is on a red. Brandon has to leave. He has to go to the tunnel. He must leave the floor. This is not an automatic suspension red card. If an absolute miracle happens and Chihuahua doesn't win this match, he would be available to come back for the third match. But to be honest, I just don't know how. I just don't know how. San Diego must now defend a corner kick, a man down. These exhausted defenders have to play 2 straight minutes. San Diego has 5 on the floor. Okay, no penalty. Just 6 fouls and out. I thought you got a power play for that. Timeout. That's what I get. You can hear screams from the Pacific Northwest right now. That's what I get.
It's these incredible situations that we find ourselves in playoff action.
Yeah, we'll keep it here. Well, don't forget, the action of the MASL continues tomorrow with match 2 and match 3, if needed, of the Eastern Conference Finals between Kansas City Comets and Milwaukee Wave. The host venue switches to Cable Dahmer Arena, where the Comets have led the league in attendance all year long. See if they can complete a remarkable narrative arc to reach the Ron Newman Cup Finals for the first time in the MASL. The Comets lost 8 straight games in the middle of their season, made 2 significant changes, letting their all-time leader, Leo Gibson, letting their power play leader, John Sosa, go, turning to younger players, committing to a fully Zach Reggett involved offense. Reggett wound up tied for the league leading goals. And Kansas City won 8 in a row, which is now 9 straight. In those wins, 2 blowout wins over San Diego. Just nuked them here at home and then blew them out on the road in a match, admittedly, that San Diego didn't need to play, but they still gave up 6 goals in the 4th quarter. So there's head coach Phil Salvaggio. Janoni Martinez, just, the dry cleaners are going to have a field day. That almost needs to be a biohazard, that sport coat by now. But though it is 5v5, and my apologies for, in the heat of the moment, forgetting that there's no power play attached to 6 fouls, just ejection. Nonetheless, this is a moment, a championship moment for the left footer Escalante. From in deep, puts it to the middle, blocked away. San Diego keeps it alive. Could they find? Oh, it's too high. Reynoso fell. He was helpless to the flight of the ball. And Gutierrez from midfield just missed.
What an extraordinary turn of events that would have been. An absolute twist of fate. Right there, having the idea, Reynoso on the ground, nothing for him to do. And the ball just floats atop.
You can't possibly keep having these missed chances, can you? And find a way? The ball's guarded into Pardo. There's 2:47 left in double overtime.
Incredible.
In the air, headed by Serta. What a header. All the way into the defensive zone. Fuentes will settle it down.
In order to win this match, you're going to need some offense, and that's exactly what Chihuahua's been proving to be able to have plenty of.
Serta, heroic in the air. Quintana lost it over the low wall. Last goal for San Diego at 11:29 of the 2nd quarter. They have been shut out for 45 minutes. Could that be a handball? Soccer's begging for a card. Diaz says it hit my shoulder, bro.
Definitely looked like there was some contact on the arm. We'll see here. Cambio de juego, cross.
Oh, yeah, it is.
Definitely.
Yeah, it is. 100%. Free kick.
Anything can happen here.
chance to win it. Shot blocked. Insane positioning. Every chance gets blocked. Leo chests it down to Costa. Can the Brazilians concoct something? Back out to Cardenas. Ruggles has that clutch gene. Showed it in the TST tournament. Assist on $1 million goal. Takes one in the face, no call. Got to keep running. Here comes Quintana. 90 seconds in double overtime. Quintana's deflection comes to Diaz. Miguel Angel Diaz. Miguel Angel Diaz. And staggering is Charlie. He got the ball away. Soccer's trying to come up the floor. Leo bends it into the corner. Costa. Costa trying to get through, but he just goes to ground. Off the bench, Felipe. Ruggles tried to spin it along. Ruggles jumps on a steal again. Costa settles it, tried to shoot it through a defender's legs and couldn't get there. And here comes Fuentes. Minute 80 of this match. Cardenas brought down and a foul on Chihuahua. They've got to have a couple guys on 5.
We've seen the best of the Sockers in overtime in these last couple of minutes.
Timeout. 56 seconds. This is the longest playoff game in modern San Diego Soccer's history. It was a little bit earlier in double overtime in 2019 against the Tacoma Stars that Eddie El Vaquero Velez scored a goal after Brandon Escoto's dribble put 4 guys on the turf for Tacoma. Centered it to Velez for that goal. That was the 22nd straight win for San Diego. That was the Landon Donovan season. And it pushed them into this round, the conference final round. It was that year a one-match, one and done. And Monterrey Flash came in here and won 4-3 in overtime when San Diego held a 3-2 lead with 2.5 minutes to play, conceded, and then lost on a Miguel Vaca golden goal. Last season, the knockout match was scoreless through 15 minutes between San Diego and Chihuahua, went to golden goal overtime, and 7 minutes in, Carlos Papa Hernandez hit a beautiful golazo from around the red line that curved into the upper right corner. And that was how the Savage went to the finals, where they then swept Baltimore 2 matches in a row to claim the championship. Janoni Martinez had nothing to do with his team then. He was retired at home in La Ciudad de Mexico. But called on to become Director Técnico, Jefe de los Jefes. And he has, well, he got my vote for Coach of the Year. I know Luis Jaime Borrego, you know, a good friend, by the way, and 100% deserving as the head coach of the 24-0 Flash. Almost hypocritical of me to say that, but I just thought that Noni transformed this club, transformed them from looking like and also ran at the beginning of this year into the toughest team in this league. I think they've got the most grit, the most heart. And clearly they got the most fitness tonight, but can San Diego find something here? Final minute, double OT. Costa just tries to whistle it past, parallel to the goal mouth. Escalante, every player exhausted now on this floor. A lot of pulling and tugging. Foul on Serta, and guys are just racking up fouls too. Serta chested that down. Ball corks out of play. 35 seconds before we potentially go to triple overtime.
Just unthinkable. Just the level of fitness of these professional athletes, the miles on the bodies and the legs, all culminating into this last seconds potentially.
Leo, 24 seconds, feeding Serta into the corner. Reynoso, no, that's a foul on San Diego. Don't get a card. Sigic won't pull a card easy, not right now. 19 seconds. Reynoso gives it all he's got. Ball goes over everyone's head. Cardenas tracks back to knock it down. There's 10 seconds. Felipe along the north wall. Bumped off. There's 7 seconds. Reynoso will try and get something going. He might shoot on net. 3 seconds and 2. Guess what, folks? 80 minutes couldn't decide this one. We're going to go and see if we can do outdoors and go 90, because triple overtime golden goal is next. 4-4. Savage Soccer's match 2, the match that'll never end, continues after this on CBS Sports.
Following this 3-minute break in the action, we will continue golden goal overtime into the third quarter.
That was a light blue suit about 3 hours ago. It's now a dark blue suit. Hanoni Martinez has poured every ounce of his passion, El Maestro, into this match, trying to push the Savage to a second consecutive Ron Newman Cup Finals. They can still do it. 10 more minutes on the board. This is golden goal overtime. 5-4 will be the final score. If San Diego scores, they will earn themselves another 15 minutes. They will earn themselves a knockout match to try and determine the series. If Chihuahua scores, the series is over. The Savage are back-to-back Western champs and moving on to the Ron Newman Cup Finals, trying to become back-to-back Ron Newman Cup champs. Here we go. Both teams beyond any moment of even talking about fitness. They are all on fumes.
The physical aspect of this is then could potentially turn into the mental and leak into the mental aspect where mistakes begin to happen.
Yes.
And that's going to be the deciding factor here.
It's going to be about will. It's going to be about mental strength, mental stamina, because the physical stamina is done. Now it's about what can you will your body to do that it doesn't believe it can. Costa goes down, and the foul is called on Valle. This will be a free kick for San Diego, and Gabby, who's still in recovery from a broken wrist, got down on that left wrist. Oh boy, he did really hard on that cast. Wow. That hurt.
Just a warrior out there as well.
You can see the pain in his eyes. I mean, Gabi can barely move. Greg Giles. Timeout. I mean, they need it to rest. They really do.
Get that breather in.
I've never seen two teams this tired continuing to play. And they know. San Diego knows. This is the end of their season. If they lose, Chihuahua knows. This could be the end of their championship run. They lose this match, all of a sudden they're in the blender. They haven't lost to San Diego once this year. Feels like they won't. Feels like the Savage will win, but as Guerrero Pino gets the crowd hyped up, telling everyone, let's get going. Let's show you some of the action from earlier, from the second OT. This was Reynoso almost scoring the game-winning goal. Serta had the open Felipe, but he just wasn't in position to accept the pass. This deflection, lucky for San Diego to get by.
Great stuff by Reynoso there as well. Something he's been doing this entire game, this entire series, this entire season.
There's Romero. He missed by no more than 3 inches. Tovar to the middle and Ruggles with the clearance at the exact right moment. Too young for that phone, kid. Here we go. Free kick. Chance to win it. Giles out to the top. Ruggles keeps it going. It's Costa. He shoots, and it's kicked out by Reynoso for a corner.
Who else? Who else? El rey de los porteros, Reynoso.
Costa. Score!
Gol stepping up to the moment, el brasileño con la fortaleza, that fantastic shot, the will, the beaten, battered San Diego Sockers putting everything on the line. What a fantastic goal by Gabriel Costa. This crowd willed the team past their limits, and now they have an opportunity to make history one more time at Petanga Arena.
We will take a break. If you thought your night was over, Nate and Jenny, you're not right. We're going to get back to the CBS Sports Golazo studios, and we're going to be back with the knockout match. Final score, full-time, triple OT. It took 80 minutes and 46 seconds, but the Sockers finally beat the Savage by a 5-4 score. 15 minutes to determine the series when we come back on the CBS Sports Golazo Network. We're working late at Pechanga Arena, San Diego. The Sockers have kept their season alive. A triple overtime golazo, Tony Sanchez.
A beautiful set piece, just like you dream of this situation. You put the players in the highest pressure instances, and the best ones that you have come up and rise to the top. Gabigol, after going down, injured with a hard fall on that wrist where he pounds his chest, just lasers it. That's what you had to do to get past Reynoso. Reynoso knows it. That's an absolute worldie of a goal. That's the level of goals that have to happen in order to get past this Chihuahua Savage team, who had played excellently up until that second. But even then, there's nothing the Savage could have done to prevent that. And I will give credit to the crowd that themselves, they're getting themselves a break as well. They are as much part of this game as anybody on that field.
Well, you said it during our break there, Tony. It felt like the crowd willed the Sockers to that goal. That Guerrero Pino came out during that timeout, whipped everybody up, got the energy back, and maybe it's just that moment that gives that adrenal gland that had been completely wrung out like a towel to just get, okay, I've got a little more juice, just a tiny little bit more juice. All right, let's take a timeout. When we come back, we'll set the parameters of what is to come, and we will bring you a knockout match. The Sockers, the Chihuahua Savage. Match 2 went to San Diego 5-4 in triple golden goal overtime. The knockout match is next. You're watching the MASL Round Cup playoffs on the CBS Sports Golazo Network. Getting ready for the knockout match. Sockers and Chihuahua Savage Craig Elston, Tony Sanchez with you. Let's explain what this is. It's a brand new game. You can submit a new lineup. You could put on new uniforms if you like. And it's as if the match is beginning at the start of the fourth quarter in a 0-0 tie. They will play 15 minutes. This is not golden goal. This is a full 15 minutes of knockout game. Of course, if you're ahead at the end, you win. If not, more golden goal overtime. And as we said, there's an opportunity to even make lineup changes. Let's go down to Melissa May with an important report.
Craig, Tony, I don't know about you, but I need an energy drink and maybe a nap as the Game 3 gets ready to be played. I couldn't believe how many overtimes there were, but everything is reset, as you know, so Brandon Escoto is back in, and also Tavoy Morgan has been confirmed that he will be playing in Game 3, so that's an added offensive weapon for the Sockers. So these mini games, I talked to one of the players, it's all about staying warm and keeping the momentum going. As the Sockers were leaving the field, they were super excited and high-fiving fans, but as soon as they got off the field, it was laser focused. They walked right into the locker room, and the locker room doors closed, and it was ready to get down to business. We'll see how Game 3 goes, but I don't know about you, it's going to be an exciting one. Back to you.
Well, without a question, this series has lived up to its billing. Third straight year going the distance. There you see number 9, Tavoy Morgan. He was San Diego's leading scorer this year. 26 goals, 22 assists, 48 points. Tavoy wearing a heavy brace on his right knee, took an injury during match 1 down in Chihuahua. Did not play match 2, obviously. So on one side, Tony, you go, hey, fresh legs. Here's a guy who didn't play triple overtime. Fresh legs, but a bum leg.
Exactly, and then you really have to take the temperature of this arena and the field that's just got played on until triple overtime. It's not going to be easy for Morgan to come in and just settle into a match that he hasn't felt in its entirety. But like you said, Craig, brand new everything. Churras is back, who had an extended, let's say, break, perhaps because of that red card where he sent him into the tunnel. We see here Chihuahua now donning the white,
yes,
with red shoulder stripes.
They have changed kits. They want to be a whole new team. They did this last year, going from white to red. It felt more psychological last year, to be honest with you. At this point, I think psychology's out the window. I mean, it's adrenaline, guts, and gristle. I don't even know what's left for either one of these teams, never mind us up in the booth. But what we know is that 15 minutes are coming up. And the Sockers have a chance, and could Tavoy Morgan. He's had a very up and down end of the season. Really struggled with his offensive game in the final 4 or 5 matches. Had a golden opportunity to win Golden Boot and the scoring title. Really had it right in front of him, just had to average his career averages, and he would have got there. He was shut out 3 times down the stretch. Was very much held out of commission in match 1, and Chihuahua got 1 goal, but really was a non-factor in that blowout loss in match 1. Could Tavoy be a difference maker? Could he be a difference maker the other direction? You just don't know. And that's what makes this so exciting. There's Bopa getting behind those supporters. Soccer's faithful folks have been cheering this team since they were an outdoor side in the North American Soccer League in 1978 with Julie V and Gene Wilrich, Alan Mayer. Hugo Sanchez played for this franchise. The great Kaz Dana.
Just legends.
Some of the ghosts. Will those ghosts be looking down kindly upon San Diego in this knockout game? Can they summon those spirits from the rafters above? Again, a reminder, this club is moving to a new arena that'll be completed in August in Oceanside, California. Front Wave Arena built with private money. This place, this historic home to the Sockers since 1980, from 80 to 2004, and then again from 2012 till today. 12 of the 16 championships in this franchise's proud history have been won here. There you see them. This club here set that record on the right banner. 48 consecutive match wins across all competitions, U.S. professional sports team record. The retired numbers looking down from above. Can the history, can the moment meet this club one more time? Or will the Savage find their way in a knockout game back to the finals? High drama. Now it's Chihuahua in white with red shoulders, black shorts, black socks. Sockers stay in their sweat-soaked blue. San Diego right to left in the knockout game. Chihuahua left to right. 15 full minutes on the clock. Don't call it a quarter. This is a singular event. This is the knockout game.
Tensions are high. The soccer gods will be looking down upon this field and letting one team move forward closer to the dreamland.
Mike Sanders on Twitter, offering a little note, said that this was the longest match, the triple overtime match, the longest in MASL history. It was the second ever triple overtime match. The first, Baltimore beat Syracuse 18 seconds into OT. Took 46 seconds in triple OT this time. And here we go. The knockout match is live. Again, a reminder, if you've been watching the last hour or so, this is not golden goal. This is the start of the fourth quarter, essentially. It's a good way to look at it. And this crowd, the biggest crowd of the year, many of them sticking and staying through triple OT and now into the knockout game. This is what everyone's been waiting for since the schedule came out. Nervous look on so many Sockers fans' faces. Never mind their head coach, Phil Salvaggio. Serta and San Diego probing. Some more low pressure shown by Chihuahua. Now they start to bring the press a little bit. Here's Tavoy looking for his first touch of the night. Tavoy Morgan. Out to the OT hero, Costa. Morgan. There's a deflection off of Tavoy, and it's out of play to the Savage.
And what we're seeing here is obviously the immediacy of golden goal being not here anymore. You can really take the play, take it slow, think about it. Chihuahua wants to take it to San Diego immediately.
Much different numbers on the back. The faint red on cream. Miguel Angel Diaz pushed off the ball. Cesar Cerda has been an absolute warrior, as well as Pino for this team. Leo in the phone booth with three Savage around him. Ruggles misses the touch. Pardo says, what should I do here? And he gives it back to Drew, who then gives it away. And then gets it back. That's the mixed bag that leads to a positive. Here's Escoto. He's back. He's in the lineup. He's got the ball. Churras through the legs. Reynoso is there. Diego, who's back into the match too, kid. He was wearing the white when they were in red. Now he's wearing the red when they're in white.
You see that burst from Escoto there. Just a little bit more energy than any of the other players. He didn't have to fulfill that whole time in triple overtime.
Yeah, he had 6 fouls in the main match. All fouls reset, everything resets, every team gets a challenge back. And in fact, here is a player who was suspended for match 2 that is in for match 3. Taking a red card back in Thursday's match 1 was Santiago Ramos, number 1. Ramos has served his suspension. He is in. This is a brand new match. Sockers fans angry, hoping for a whistle of some sort there. And now the Savage trying to come in and come down the floor. Angel Castro. Back through Jose Gilberto Lopez. Multiple changes for Chihuahua and Hinoni Martinez. Trying to find fresher legs out there. Luis Medrano is a new player for Chihuahua. That's 4 changes we've counted already for the Savage. 4 of 16. 25% of their lineup at least is fresh. San Diego just doesn't have that depth. Here's Popper. Popper to the middle. Shoots it wide. Medrano scores! Luis Medrano has put the champions in front in the knockout match.
And a bang-bang play, incredibly quick, working with that rebound off the wall. The Savage is able to put that ball past Boris. A greatly constructed ball all the way from the left-hand side on the wing. That shot from Popper, that's the danger of letting any sort of shot or rebound go back into the opponent. You open yourself up to a situation where a shot like that goes into net. 1-0, Chihuahua.
And a giveaway right away. And this championship series, this conference championship series, may be getting decided on depth here. As with so many fresh legs out there, Chihuahua now once again just looks like a completely different team. And that's a, wow, that's a call. To me, it's either a blue card or simulation. I don't feel like a common foul can be called here.
We'll see right here in the action against the walls.
A little bit of a tug.
It's like a scratch, back scratch.
Chance to go up 2 now. San Diego went over 54 minutes between goals. They have no time to waste. Off of the frame, could have been 2-0. Popper just missed. And for the first time tonight, the Savage have a lead. And they are the best team in the league at converting a lead into a win. Fuentes lifts the middle, blocked by Juan Gonzalez, denying a goal. That was going to be a goal. Escalante, high shot off the frame, headed back to Pardo. Boy, those Sockers looked fresh for about 30 seconds. They look like the same team that just played triple overtime. Charlie Gonzalez got the game-winning assist. Childs had that first half hat trick that feels like an eon ago. Hard run trying to deny Enrique Cañas. Guerrero Pino gets there for San Diego, and Cañas fouls him. San Diego trailing for the first time tonight. They took leads of 1-0, 2-1, 4-1. Saw it come all the way down to 4-4. Played 2 full overtime periods. Got that winner 46 seconds into triple OT from Gabriel Costa. But now Medrano, a fresh player on the floor, scored the goal. Escoto, who put his guy on roller skates, out to Pino, back heels Felipe. He's had a quiet night. He's been asked to just do hard work for this team. Escoto, Charlie, quick touches through the head of Childs, and back to Pino.
And as time runs out, Savage is definitely going to look for opportunities to let just the clock keep going. If that means that you're going to be patient with a tired San Diego Sockers team, then that's what they're going to go ahead and do, finding the foul here.
Yeah, and an easy call. And Childs right now just doesn't have that body control because he's so tired. He comes rumbling in, and it's going to be a foul. Greg asking for some defensive coverage here. Ruggles looking for the aerial intervention. He does, but it's down to Flacco. We're done through 5 minutes out of 15. This is the knockout game. Great step, great chance. Running it in is Juan Gonzalez. He got beat twice on the play, but stayed with it. Juan Gonzalez can barely move right now. He might even have a leg issue. He is barely moving out there. Here's Tavoy, his second chance tonight. Tried to whistle a pass across. Now he's trying to run in on the loose ball. Morgan, normally a player with great physicality. Leo tried to spit it through to his friend. Leo, off of the leg of Morgan, back to Leo. Leo blocked. The block by Ramos. Costa tried to pick the short corner, and the ball skips out of bounds.
Just way too many bodies in that area for Leo to have a actual look at goal. He had a couple of instances there, but you could see just bodies tumbling everywhere. Great defense shown by Chihuahua.
Here is Diaz. Miguel Angel Diaz is going to get past Juan Gonzalez. Here he comes. He's got a man on the back post. Here is Puentes. Hugo Puentes blocked by Pino. Guerrero stays in between net. Gutierrez trying to head this one over to Drew Ruggles. Gutierrez trying to get out off the legs of Sigic. I don't know what that attempt, I think it was a sidewall pass attempt. It just hit Sigic's legs. Back the other way. Miguel Angel Diaz. Out to Quintana. and back. And milking the clock, the Chihuahua Savage. 8:05 left to play. San Diego needs an equalizer.
And at this point,
Gonzalez just got ahead of him just a little bit. San Diego had a hard time closing that space. Now Serta trying to find a breakout lane. It's a Escoto. Brandon, so technically sound with his feet. Serta's going to roll it back. Looks like he's going to play Pardo. We're halfway through the knockout game. Half done. 1-0. Serta. Serta can't find it. And it's all the way back to Boris Pardo.
Just the off-the-ball movement of the Sockers is well-intentioned, looking for those spaces, but the off-the-ball defensive movement of the Savage is just as good.
Giles out to the middle to Serta. Looking at these teams and their knockout game records all time. Chihuahua's 4-1, including 1-0 this year. San Diego's 1-0 this year. They have 5 wins in the knockout game in all time, including in the finals in 2021. Cañez with an open man. There he is, running from behind. Christian Gutierrez took it away from Tovar. Huge play. Stepping up Medrano, but he puts it into the officials' booth. 6:38 to go. No media timeout here. They could have taken it, they won't. Escoto trying to find Morgan. Knocked down away from Tavoy, who has yet to really be able to touch it or do anything with the ball. Tavoy playing very hurt. Castro, all kinds of space, acres of room for the goal! The champions are on their way to the finals. 2-0 Chihuahua. A dominant lead in the knockout game. Jose Gilberto Lopez, 2 new players in the lineup, 2 new players on the scoreboard for a 2-goal lead.
And you can see the dribble into the middle, taking the long route. That doesn't happen when you're on tired legs. You have fresh legs, you take the road less traveled, looking over to the left, and that's a great shot, great position, great colocación. 2-0, just doubling their chances.
That's a championship goal right there, my friend. San Diego is going to have to do something I don't think they can do right now. And I love this team. I know these players. Known so many of them for so many years. Can they possibly have somewhere in those reserves a team that has scored 1 goal in over now about 65 minutes of gameplay? And that was on a set piece. Haven't scored a goal in the run of play since Childs from Ruggles at 11:29 of the second quarter. Can they possibly not find 1 but 2 goals just to draw level? You can just see the life sapped out of the supporters. They've been going for 4 hours straight. So have these 2 teams. But the Chihuahua Savage, who were the favorites coming in, yes, they were the 2nd seed, but just resetting some topics from earlier in the year, they played the hardest schedule. They played the best team in the league 6 times. San Diego played the worst team in the league 6 times. San Diego beat Empire every time. Chihuahua lost to Monterrey every time. With even schedules, Chihuahua would have easily finished ahead of San Diego. They took all 9 points in the regular season. They took the first 3 points of this series. But match 2 in triple overtime, the Sockers showing their heart, really, to me, redeeming so many aspects of the season with that result. If it ends here, if this is it, it was a great effort to get this far. There's still 6 minutes left. But the Sockers now need a goal just to turn the momentum. Right now, they're just moments away from having to go to the least successful strategy they've employed all year, pulling their goalkeeper for 6 attackers, something that's almost literally never worked. Leo trying to feed Morgan, but Tavoy can't get himself around Quintana. And this ball is being pressured, and Costa was hoping not to have this hard a challenge from Diaz. As now so much adrenaline is surging through the Savage. They know they just have a few minutes left, and they're going to be on to the finals where they'll be the overwhelming favorite to win back-to-back Ron Newman Cups. Could be 6 men on Chihuahua, and right there is Saini to say no.
As the clock keeps winding down, the Sockers need to just keep an eye on that. Keep that high press, but with a high press on this energy level, it's pretty much a death sentence with any opportunity that Chihuahua may have.
This could be it. The wrestling match down low, Tovar and Pardo. Boris is mad. You know, we're in the middle of an exciting match, and I want to just delete when I said overwhelming favorite. I think Chihuahua would be a favorite over both Kansas City or Milwaukee, but the way the Comets have played, you can never count them out. But I do believe, I'll go double check briefly, I do believe Chihuahua would have home field in a finals. And I'm sorry, you're not going to beat them at Corner Sport Arena on the baby field with the crowd on top of you, with everything on the line. It's not going to happen. San Diego needs something special right now. Morgan finding Cardenas, shoots it wide. Tavoy crashing in, and he's down in a foul.
That impact seemed a little bit more violent than it could potentially.
Don't need anything here, Tavoy. He and Eric used to play together. That was a really comedy pump fake right there. It's not, okay, wow. Okay, 4:48, and here we go. Boris Pardo's on the bench. Charlie Gonzalez has the 6th attacker kit on. The empty net to the western side. Can San Diego maintain possession? Most of the time this season, they've given up a goal within seconds of going to this. Charlie to Childs. Childs off the wall. Pinball. No handball. Keep playing. Out of bounds to Chihuahua. Pardo will run back on. 4:33 left in the San Diego season.
That could potentially be one of their final looks here.
The dominant Savage team that's been so good. We've got a challenge for a handball here. This has got to be going back to what we saw earlier. Both teams get a fresh challenge. And down 2, I mean, why not? Why not take a gamble? Can't take it with you.
2 for 2 tonight.
Yeah.
And this, if it turns into San Diego's favor, can absolutely be a game changer, momentum shifter.
We're seeing an arena replay, and I do not think this will be, it's close. The ball hits the stomach of the defender. I do not see a handball. I believe this will be an unsuccessful challenge for San Diego. We knew when we saw the last one that it would be reversed, but this one, just watching a couple of replays upstairs now, you can take a look. You're watching Tovar in the middle, and right there, I think he just stomachs the ball away. I don't think that touches his arm or his hand. A little closer.
Oh,
well, maybe.
Look at that.
Hang on. That did get his left hand.
And there is an attempt to keep it next to the body, but
is it a natural position?
Is protruding. I don't think it's a natural
Oh, that could be. That could be right there. Yes. Well, it took the third camera angle, but see, that one I'm not as convinced, but the lower one, I see the hand.
Yeah, we see another
right
look
there.
Right there.
Right there. I think he stopped it with a hand.
Well, the hand recoils back. Here comes a decision.
In the crease could be a card. He's fishing for a whistle. And they say no. Well,
Coach Phil Salvaggio asking, how is that a natural position? It is a fast rebound to the player. Not a lot of time for him to maneuver his hands or arm out of it.
So the official ruling downstairs was that the hand was tucked enough, but it was not an unnatural position. And to be honest, in a playoff match like this, I think that's the right call. So the Sockers now beyond up against it. Now they're hoping to hold possession long enough to get Boris Pardo off the floor, to get a sixth attacker on, to score not once but twice. Here's Ruggles. Sixth attacker's on. The net to the right side of your screen. The Western goal is empty. Costa's coming on. Here's the steal. Here's the chance. Right down the middle of the floor, but wide right. And as Charlie abandons the floor, Pardo can run back in. Under 4 minutes, 11 complete in a knockout match that's been all Chihuahua. The Savage had fresh legs. The Savage had the deeper roster. They brought 20. San Diego's got all the players they can. They went to Devoy Morgan playing hurt. And it's been all Savage in the knockout game. Charlie to the middle and off the leg of Quintana, and Reynoso is there. And now Charlie has to run off and Pardo run on. And there's 3.5 left in the match. And San Diego's not down 1. They need 2.
Chihuahua right now just playing that time game, the clock game.
They're such a great team. They truly are a great team. Great head coach, passionate team. Morgan, Charlie blocked. Just more effort. They have been the team to the loose ball. They've won the 50-50s. They've turned possessions around. And here, a foul call that denies them the championship finals berth because Cañez had the open net to put it in. Time, no, nothing is on the soccer side. Here's Costa. Over to Charlie. Leo. He's played a heck of a game. Giles had to go over his head too hard. Costa holds. Gabi to Leo. 2.5. Left in the match, left in the season. Escoto. Here it is. Here it is. Puentes trying to hold. Tavoy comes from behind. He steals it back. Still hope alive for the moment. 2:20. Costa turns, shoots, the save, Reynoso. First chance with 6 attackers. This now qualifies as a top 50% 6th attacker performance this year. Timeout. Well, what a great, if it's over, what a great season. What a great tenure. The first championship here, 1981-82. Won in the North American Soccer League. Soccer's over the Tampa Bay Rowdies, a team that still exists, of course, a USL championship. And the outdoor was led by a rookie, Tattoo, who became the 2nd greatest scorer in the history of the MASL. That led a run of 5 straight championships for San Diego. In the MISL in 1982-83. Back to the NASL in 83-84. Pulled back in a league dispute. 84-85, 85-86. 5 straight wins, 1 season off, and then 5 more. 87-88, 88-89, 88-89-90, 90-91, 91-92, all here. All Soccer's 10 championships in 11 years. The franchise was shut down in 1996, restarted in 2000, 2000 to 2004. They played and appeared in 1 championship final, did not win. That team folded. Phil Salvaggio came along and restarted the Soccers in the Professional Arena Soccer League in 2009. They won playing at Del Mar Arena on the Del Mar Fairgrounds. They won the championship and the US Open Arena Cup. And they did that 3 straight years, 09-10, 10-11, 11-12. They did not win the Open Cup in 12-13, but they won a 4th straight PASL championship in 2012-13. The team moved into the MASL in 2014-15 when the PASL and the MISL 3 merged. That merger has lasted. This is the 10th year of the league. Serta, little fake on Cañez, under 2 minutes to go in this proud franchise's season, as Chihuahua is about to beat them 2 straight years and go to 2 straight Ron Newman Cup finals. Tonight, San Diego gave everything they possibly could. They are an outmatched team against this Savage side. Chihuahua just has them. They've got the talent, they've got the fitness, they've got the size. And now San Diego doesn't even have, here it is. Off the bench, Childs steals it away. Still the faintest flicker, the hope of a mustard seed. Childs, banged out by Puente, so calm, controlled, the Savage. No room for San Diego. They haven't had any room since the second quarter.
Just the intelligence, the integrity of Chihuahua Savage to be able to bring that championship caliber mentality to Pechanga Arena, to this league, this whole entire season. Just a testament of a great champion.
What a congratulations to Janoni Martinez and the Chihuahua Savage. Charlie, wide. Costa, little fake, plays the middle, and hope remains, however faint, as Brandon Escoto has scored with 45 seconds left, and it's 2-1.
Keeping those embers alive. Brandon Escoto and the San Diego Sockers clawing back somehow into having a chance to move past this round here. Almost surprising everybody. Sixth attacker goal. 2-1 with 45.6 left in the life of the San Diego Sockers at Pechanga Arena.
Player is down for the Savage, asking for attention to help restore the batteries for this proud Mexican side. These San Diego fans have seen miracles in the past. The single biggest miracle game in this modern franchise history came in 2012-13 on this floor, when the team was down, but it was just by 1 goal to Dallas. Zé Roberto scored with 41 seconds left, and Eddie Velez scored as the clock ended for a come-from-behind 5-4 win. It's the greatest comeback I've seen here. 2 goals in the last minute would by far top it. So what happens from here is it's Chihuahua's ball. They can play it back to the keeper and take a timeout, which would be a smart thing to do.
Nothing short of a Herculean effort is not needed here.
Now they dump it into the corner. They dump it out of bounds. San Diego gets the ball. 42 seconds. It's not impossible. 42 seconds. The Sockers in Tacoma this year scored with 30 seconds left. Not once, but twice. Over to Charlie. Sockers have to get the ball up the floor. Can the mustard seed sprout? Charlie and Ruggles, the pressure coming for Chihuahua. 30 seconds. 30 seconds left. Charlie, corner, Childs, crossing, Ruggles, man down. Costa shoots it high, out of bounds. That could be it, right there. That is Reynoso's ball. For just an instant, it seemed like Ruggles had some space.
It did as time winds down here.
Into the corner. All they need to do is rag time. Diaz, Ruggles has it. This is the last chance. 7 seconds. Ruggles, Escoto with 4 seconds. Can't get the ball. The Chihuahua Savage have done it. A foul, 1.2 seconds. That's it. That's it. The Chihuahua Savage have won the knockout game. They have beaten San Diego for the 2nd straight year in the knockout game in San Diego, ending not only the soccer season, but their time at the Grand Old Arena. It's over. There will be no more championships here. And this proud franchise will have to hope for brighter days in Oceanside. Semifinal mountain for the 7th time. Too much to climb. For the 7th time in 9 MASL seasons, a Mexican team in the semifinals has taken away the Sockers championship dreams. Congratulations, Chihuahua. Well-deserved, well-earned, well played. You got a great look at back-to-back cups. And in the end, in this year that was dominated by Mexican teams, Monterrey undefeated. Chihuahua, all but one of their losses came to Monterrey.
And as there is an intervention here, what we saw in that corner where a lot of the fans and players from the Sockers turn to the referee and say, hey, that was a handball. There could potentially be a handball situation. And I think that's what's going to be reviewed or just being spoken about right now. No challenges for either side, obviously.
I mean, even if San Diego was given the ball back, they'd have to put it behind Reynoso before the clock expired.
There's no added time.
Well, let's see what we see.
Are reviewing a previous scuffle near the bench area in the run of play. That play is now
Was
under
that a handball
MASL
is the
video
question.
review.
Let's rewind it back and see. Here we watch. Ball kicked forward. Could he potentially catch the inside of the left arm there?
It looks like there's a motion towards that, but again,
Well, it went off the outside of the right arm of Cañas there. Yeah, I could see that for... And that would just set a free kick, and it might give the team, 2 seconds back.
yeah.
Get to like 3 seconds. I think this is the one they're looking at. They're done. Nothing, and that does it.
Ladies, after review, the call on the floor stands. There was no handball by the bench area committed by Chihuahua.
A beautiful night of indoor soccer, incredibly well contested by two championship aspiring sides, but it's the Savage, the champs, who showed their championship medal. And even though they didn't win match 2, they won this knockout match in match 2 by pushing San Diego beyond the empties of their reserves, draining a team that has no bench, didn't have a Soccer's 2 team this year, really had nothing in reserve. Tavoy Morgan tried, but it's over. Congratulations, the Savage have done it again. Chihuahua will go back to the Ron Newman Cup finals, and as it should be, the Ron Newman Cup will be decided this year south of the border. It's the only appropriate response for this great league that's been dominated. 2 Mexican teams have dominated 11 American sides. And now a Mexican team will have not only the chance, but home field advantage to win the Ron Newman Cup. Tony and I are back to wrap this one up in an incredible night of soccer competition when we return on the CBS Sports Golazo Network.
For your support of the soccer during the 11-year run here at the Chihuahua Arena, San Diego. As a reminder, the Sockers are now
An incredible night of indoor soccer competition here on the CBS Sports Golazo Network as match 2 went triple overtime, the longest playoff match in the history of the Major Arena Soccer League. It ended like this. This was match 2. It was Gabi Costa. Even Reynoso got a hand on that one.
Yeah.
But a 5-4 win, which set up the knockout game, in which fresh legs proved to be the difference. Luis Medrano, who did not play in triple overtime, scored that goal. And the conference finals winner, here it is, Jose Gilberto Lopez. Again, fresh legs, clean, able to keep that form, keep his head over the ball, put it into the upper net. Brandon Escoto scored with 45 seconds left. The fans of Chihuahua have come down to cheer on. They had a whole section of fans. And meanwhile, just an incredible night, Tony, and the way that the soccer supporters, the soccer's faithful, stayed behind this team. Biggest crowd of the season. Incredible night. And honestly, I just have to say, I think San Diego gave every single ounce of what they could muster to try and win this series. Chihuahua is gonna, in this year, in this universe, Chihuahua was never gonna lose to San Diego. The Sockers just weren't as good as the Chihuahua Savage. The Savage were a better team. They were a better team every single match, the 5 matches that they played this year. But the Sockers found a way to pull that game out. And I think by getting to this knockout match, in some ways they fulfilled their destiny for this year.
It was a testament to the work that was put in by these players, the coaching staff in general. It's been a long season to even have the opportunity to face a Chihuahua who were so dominant and were playing the best soccer in the league for most of the time. At the end of the day, there has to be a winner, and this is the cruelty of this sport.
Yes.
It's the cruelty and the beauty of it as well. You see faces of different emotion, every single emotion on different individuals. Just this is part of it right
Juan
here.
Gonzalez could barely run.
Yeah.
At the end of the night, he could barely move, and you see these guys are still giving autographs. They've had their hearts broken tonight. But I'm just so proud of this San Diego Soccer's team. This wasn't their best season. This was honestly one of their worst seasons, which is wild to say when you go 18-6. But it just never felt like this was the year, and yet they made you believe tonight with an incredible effort, taking it above and beyond the point of exhaustion in this match. And honest to goodness, we said something during the break, Tony, we got to get out pretty quick, but San Diego made a decision involved in the heavy capital outlay for the new arena to cancel their Division II team this year. And in doing so, the team's depth was constricted to a level we've never seen in multiple years in San Diego, where essentially it was down to rookies and tryouts when you got past 1 or 2 reserves on this team. And I truly believe the difference tonight was that Chihuahua came prepared to play 2 matches with 4 different guys to sub in that they felt they could trust. In a winner-take-all championship situation, the Sockers had no one they could sub in that they could trust. They went to Tavoy Morgan, who was playing injured, was clearly playing with an injury. And of course, he 0-0'd in the knockout game, but you give him credit just for being out there. He's a warrior just for trying to play in a match like this. But you think about the reserves that this team has had in the past, and there was just not that opportunity to refuel between matches 2 and 3. And
it literally came down to that, taking Chihuahua to the limit, and Chihuahua having those elements that paid dividends at the end of the day. And, you can look back at a season that was and pinpoint here and there and moments and instances where things could have gone differently. But I'm proud of this San Diego soccer team for what they were able to accomplish. They have brought this city together. San Diego is a soccer city, and it starts and always will be with the San Diego Sockers.
A new chapter in franchise history begins in the winter when this team moves into a brand new arena that will be their home, not a home shared with, well, some tenants, some co-tenants, the San Diego Clippers of the G League. Now, there could be others, but it'll be the Sockers' home This right now is the San Diego Gulls of the AHL's home. It's also the San Diego Seals of the National Lacrosse League's home. And it's the San Diego Strike Force's home. This was the Soccer's home. It's now the Savages as they win tonight 2-1 in the knockout game. I want to say thanks to everyone on our great TVX Sports video crew that worked extra hard tonight to bring you triple OT and a knockout game. Our producer, Randall Sliz, our executive producer, Ted Bendrick, Joseph Getke, our broadcast technician, Marilyn Muro, our director, David Wen, Michael Spalding, Kevin Bear, our camera operators, Mark Hattersley, our audio engineer. Tony, it's been a real pleasure announcing these games with you, my friend.
It's been the thrill of a lifetime being here, and really this team, this sport means so much to me to be able to share this booth with you, Craig. It's an absolute honor. Thank you to you and to everybody involved.
For our entire crew, for Tony Sanchez and Melissa May, I'm Craig Elston saying in the knockout game, congratulations. The Chihuahua Savage are going back to try and repeat as Ron Newman Cup champions. They beat the Sockers 2-1. And now a reminder, tomorrow at 4:30 p.m., the Eastern Conference gets it going with Milwaukee and Kansas City in their match, too. If they're lucky, they'll have half as exciting an evening as we presented you. So until then, so long from San Diego.